Greetings and salutations, Dark Watchers and player characters, and welcome to another episode of Pact Tactics. I am once again your DM John, and this week we will be going through the world of Etharis, brought to you by Ghostfire Gaming, where our lovely actors and player characters, Douglas, Brian, Rose, Ray, and Mason, have found themselves journeying through the empire of Astoya in the land of Soma, somewhere, returning from a trip where they were smuggling magic items out of the nearby country of Rievo and into the Soman territories, underneath the noses of the ruling class, the Crimson Court. They left as a party of 22 and now remain as a party of 8. They have found themselves in a relatively safe area, buying a night's rest at the Gear and Seer. Alas, the doctor was feeling an itch, the sellsword was feeling hungry, the Inquisitor and the noble were making deals, and the tribesman wreathed in his recent victory at the fighting ring, chases the bookie that owes him coin and decidedly ran into the night to the realm of the face biters rather than pay out any bets he owes. The tavern is the Gear and Seer, run by Angus and Sooty, retired adventurers. So while Nerok the Bearkiss chases quarry through the moon-filled night, what are the rest of you getting up to?
We're on the map again.
I can put you back into the map of the Gear and Seer from the welcome screen. Does anybody wish to look at the wider world before we go to the Gear and Seer?
I'd be up for that. I'd like to know where we are in Soma.
All right. So if you were to zoom out and go all the way to the east, you'll see your fancy little "You Are Here" symbol. In reality, you are closer to, say, about here.
Okay.
You're making your way towards this river to cross, hopefully, back into the territory of safety, relative safety. At least not Soma. There's nothing safe about Soma.
New safety.
Stoyan safety.
There we go.
Remember, there is no word for mercy in the Estoian language.
Okay. Yeah, we got a ways to trek yet.
Yeah.
Cool. Ray, stay out of my dreams. Need to sleep.
But if everyone's done with the wider world, we'll zoom in to a more immediate area, to the Gear and Seer.
So,
James Barlow, Gavin Valleybroth, the chill of the night air hangs around as you discuss your dealings in secret. The only ears nearby perked up are that of Fenris, your familiar. Lizette, you sit alone at a table where your brother abandoned you, in a room full of people, teeth itching. Edward Colai, you stand watching the show where most of the inhabitants of this bar have run out chasing after the bookie, your companion Nerok the Bearkiss included.
I'm going to walk up to the former champion and
His name is Neil.
I'm going to say, well fought. However, it does seem that you are a little worse for wear now. I do offer my services to champions, both old and new alike, My friend is still very spry after the fight, but you look like you could use some attention.
I've been at this a while. The night wears. It's heavy as the head that wears the crown, I guess. What services might that be exactly?
My dear man, I practice medicine. I am a physician by trade, and I am able to suture your wounds, cure ailments, make all of your hurts fade in the night. Such is my profession. And seeing as how you have recently earned me a lot of money, I'd be willing to treat you for free.
Free, you say? What is it you're offering, Doc?
Well, I would like to make a medicine check at this time to try and spot out some more of his more drastic wounds.
Don't you have expertise in medicine?
I do,
You don't
and
need to make a medicine check.
perfect.
So, looking this guy over, in your medical expertise, you can see that, I mean, obviously he's been through a number of fights. His face is a little swollen. Well, if it was a normal sized person, it would be the size of a fist. But your friend, the Goliath, his fists are about the size of two. So effectively, half this guy's face is just covered in one big wallop. What would be a black eye turned into a black side, black cheek, black eye, cheek, temple. What I'm saying is that he's got big cotton picking hands. That friggin' guy there, but he's got real big friggin' hands. But so that looking him over, you can see where one of his ribs on the left side is broken. It's tender to the touch, tender upon palpation, and you figure that left untreated, it very well might develop into a hemothorax, a blood-filled chest cavity. It needs to be treated.
I'm going to be, as I'm looking him up and down, I'm going to say, Sir, do you know how much blood you actually retain on a normal basis?
Enough? I don't know.
Because
I get hit in the face for a living. I don't know if I don't know shit like that.
well, you know at least it's important to keep it inside you.
But now you've hit the real tricky part about my profession there, Doc.
The problem is it's slowly filling the wrong parts, and I'm going to lightly jab that side of his to induce a little bit of pain.
Ah!
See, that shouldn't be there.
Hmm.
If you look down, you can notice the bruising and the swelling. It's gotten bigger over the last 3 minutes. I almost guarantee it. Your blood is filling the chest cavity. Something is ruptured. If you do not do something, or if you do not allow me to do something, I put you dead within a week.
Just as an aside, Edward, are you in possession of surgeon's tools?
No, I have a rusty scalpel, specifically.
Okay.
As per my class, it's given to me later.
Yeah, okay. Understood.
Currently, I bought a scalpel.
Yep. Okay, this is going to be fun.
Yes, it is. I do have a healer's kit,
Yeah.
which, thanks to the various feats I picked up, allows me to bypass some of the stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It just uses.
I was just asking as an aside. But he looks at you and says, I don't know what all that means. How am I supposed to know you ain't some run-of-the-mill sawbones who don't know nothing?
Well, I did say my offer was free on the table currently, but if you wish to turn it down, I'm sure somebody here cares enough to give you a few more. Well, anyway, I have drinks to attend. Good day, and I'm gonna start walking back over here to get another drink.
Wait. Hold on. And he sort of walks over 5 feet and he says, Angus, what do you think? And you hear the sound of insight dice being rolled. If he was a doctor, he'd have a mask. Yep. Everyone knows that doctors, they got masks. You got a mask?
That's only for the plague-riddled masses. And yes, I have a mask. And
Show them your mask.
I'm going to open up my bag, and for the first time that most people have seen, yeah, I don't think I would have pulled it out as of yet. It is what looks to be a hooked billed mask, very much Plague Doctor-esque, but the bill is slightly shorter in, and it looks more like a parrot, but it is still that stretched black leather that is most accustomed. And I'll pull it out to show them before replacing it back in my bag.
How do I know he didn't just kill the doctor and take it? Well, I mean, Neil, how many doctors do you think wander the road out this far from the city? Yeah, you know what, you're right. Sure thing, Doc. Yeah, that sounds real good. What do I owe you? What do I gotta do?
Well, what room are you in this evening?
If you go on up the 3rd staircase, over in the northeast corner of the room, you're gonna see that it splits off, and I'm on in the 3rd room to the east.
Fair enough.
And Angus goes, west, man, west. 3rd room to the west.
Understood. Angus, if you would get this man something a bit stronger, he's going to need a little bit of numbing before this procedure. Has a tendency to hurt.
He cracks his knuckles.
And I will take another one as well. And I'm going to plop down 3 silver to
Perfect!
everything.
The little dwarf scoops up the silver, jumps behind the bar, and comes out with this black, very strong smelling liquid.
I'm going to etch my glass slightly away from the candles that are up on the bar. And then I'm going to down it.
It's very strong.
I don't care what it is, it's delicious. Helps me think straight, yeah.
Neil will also down his.
And then I'm going to pay for another one for me.
Okay.
In fact, I'll pay for 2. I'll put it down another 3 silver.
Wonderful. Lizette, while this is going on,
there's not much I can really do until night. I can't do anything until the person in the target is asleep.
you're just going to
Hang
wait
out,
patiently,
Yeah, I don't really have a choice. I have to wait for sleep to be good.
brood in a corner.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I guess I can go to my room and work on my whip and do some leather working while I wait.
Okay. So you want to go to your room and repair an item?
Yes, I will do that until people are sleeping.
Okay.
Well, since I might be up, I might take a nap too because I'm gonna be up. I don't want to have to.
So which one is it?
I'm gonna repair an item. Actually, yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an intelligence check and add your proficiency.
Uh, 12.
12. You can go ahead and subtract 2 silver pieces and you repair an item.
Okay.
Gavin Veligrath and James P. Barlow.
We pretty much came to the conclusion of our conversation. Unless there's anything else you wanted to add in, James.
No.
As we turn to go back inside, though, Gavin will say, "Oh, and Mr. Barlow, I believe this should go without saying, but as flattering as it is that you wanted me for your sleeping companion, do keep to yourself this evening. I'd rather not have my sleep disturbed.
My good sir, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and at least next time, if you're so inclined, do knock first. And walks back inside.
Fenris goes with you, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
James looks down the road to see if he can see Norok.
You can see down the road everybody else in this sort of angry mob, because they're almost angry mob level, right? They're chasing this guy. They're gone. Narok has turned around and he's walking back to the inn.
Did you enjoy yourself, sir?
The fights was good. The robber, not so much.
I think either way he'll find his end out in the night.
I'm still up, honey.
Other than releasing some tension, isn't that the point of fighting pits?
In my culture, fighting is like a communication. It's not negative, it's not positive, but it keeps everybody on their toes.
Like the Alpha instilling who's in charge of the pack and whatnot.
Kind of.
Glad to see that your better half is here with us and the other side didn't show.
John, am I aware of the lunar cycle?
Yes.
Okay.
I believe last week we discussed you had 2 days left.
Yes, and I believe tonight, when I spend the night, will be the last good night. The following day, that night, I'm gonna have to worry.
Oh, let's see, because I actually made notes on this. Yes, exactly.
Oh, okay. Okay. I know you don't trust my other half, but I can control it for the most part, except when there's a full moon. It's a little tougher.
Right, I understand that. I'm glad you picked up on me not trusting one side of you. That being said, you lose control and attempt to hurt anyone, I'll have to do what I have to do.
Could I trust you to help prevent me from doing that?
We'll see.
You don't have a long time to think about it. Tomorrow's a full moon. And Narok will walk past him to the tavern.
Cool.
With that, James will actually look down at his shotgun, make sure it's loaded. And he'll walk back in.
Your passive perception is a 16, correct?
Yes.
You notice off in the tree line across the road to your west, it looks like a pair of red eyes glaring at you in the night. And then with the sound of a rustle of bushes, it runs off.
He'll turn around, walk in the door, shut it. And if there's like a bar to put in front of it, he'll do that. And if anybody gives him a look, he'll just say, "Our face-eating friends are outside."
Not long after that, Edward, the rest of the bar patrons re-enter. No bookie in tow. Grumbling about how he got away and he'll get his in the night. He's got to come to sleep sometime. Oh, yes, I know. And this guy over here, he says, well, back to business. So, you want to marry my daughter?
Didn't he just lose his dowry? The dowry for her?
Or would you like to listen to the details of this conversation? Are you eavesdropping?
Sure. I'll do that.
Okay, let me check your passive perception.
It's really
You're
low.
gonna have to roll for it, buddy.
Yeah. Oh, that's not bad. But it's 11.
You're able to follow the gist of the conversation, which is the gist that you've gotten. He's trying to renegotiate, but as far as the actual details, all the good parts are covered up by the murder of the different people in the end. The sound of the building creaking, the random sound coming from the fight pit of a guy yelping.
Okay. Right. In that case, we haven't actually gotten our rooms yet, I don't think. Or at least, not for the rest of us. The Barlows already got a room for themselves. And there was 3 rooms altogether, you said?
3 rooms available.
3 rooms available, each capable of holding 4 people. Had the Barlows gotten their room yet?
I believe we did.
Yeah.
Okay.
I did pay for it. And
Gotcha.
currently hanging out in the bar, watching all the things going down.
I don't mind people owing me a favor, so I'm going to purchase the last 2 rooms. So that's 12 gold each, so 24 altogether.
Yep.
Okay. That is good. It's got rooms for Felix, the other 2, myself, Narok, and Edward if he ever comes back from the other
Apparently
guy's room.
He's at the other bar getting the former champion very drunk.
Yep.
On this very strong, blackish, brackish something.
It's got, as you taste it, it tastes like rubbing alcohol. Then in the back, there's this almost walnut sort of flavor.
Like it was homemade.
Yep.
Craftsmanship. I love it.
Has Felix and the others come back yet?
You haven't seen them where you're at. You didn't see them when you were outside either.
They went to go put the animals in the wagon up.
Yes, they did.
That was so long ago.
That was about half an hour to an hour ago, yeah. Does Lizette say that?
Just mulling over your
Everyone
drink,
else is dying.
looking around. You know, I haven't seen those guys in a little bit. Yeah, they're probably-
Yeah, they're probably, how long's it been? Yeah, they're probably.
I was honestly just thinking, Lizette, or Miss Barlow, that was just rather unusual. They should have been back by now.
They're probably dead. And my brother Dunn barred the door. They're dead.
There's like 8 doors.
There's more than one entrance.
No, there's not. That's the front door, and I only go through front doors, and that one's currently barred. They're dead. Count no losses and.
I guess they really set the bar low.
But,
Sorry, everyone.
But we have important things in that armored cart.
You do. Your payment being among the top of them.
I think we should go double check on them,
Okay.
just to make sure everything's all right.
Take my feet off the table, grab my weapon.
Right?
Walking towards the door.
The door is barred. Unless you're going to a second door.
Walk through the second door.
Like a peasant.
Like a peasant.
I think I saw a bunch of people coming through a door through the fight pit area to the south.
It smells strongly of blood and sweat and body odor. Alright, so you go through the southern door and outside into the crisp, cold air.
James would be going with her. He's not letting her go alone.
Understood.
Gavin's going, of course.
Yeah. But you make your way, the stables, they're to the south of the actual inn. And when you head to the stables, you don't see your companions. When you get there, you don't see anyone.
We don't even see the cart?
You don't see your horses. You see other horses.
We don't see our stuff.
You don't see your cart. You see other carts.
You don't think they tried to go on without us?
It'd be
Yeah,
foolish
the
if
money
they
you
did.
found. Did you put yours and everyone else's in the cart? Because I put mine in my pocket. But if you put yours and everyone else's on there, they probably left with it, so they wouldn't have to pay it.
We distributed the gold from the mysterious treasure chest we found.
No, it's the payment that Felix owed us. He had
That should still have been on the cart. But it'd be suicidal to try and go out there at night.
Do we see any? Would it be possible to find any cart tracks that are leaving the area? Seem fresh or not?
Go ahead and roll me a survival check. Roll at a disadvantage because there's a lot of tracks coming out of a stable. So you're trying to, in the dark, distinguish which tracks are recent. And that's a lot more difficult than just looking for tracks. So give me that survival check at disadvantage.
That will be at disadvantage a 16.
16, that's pretty good. You're looking around. You don't see any cart tracks leaving the stable, but what you do happen to notice is there's a recent set of tracks that, and if you look at the Roll20, I'm going to draw it in bright green. They're relatively recent, within the last hour or so. By the way that the dirt is caked and the dust has fallen on the tracks. But they go from the road downwards towards the stable. And once they get to the stable, they go back to the road back up, back down to the stables, onto the far side of the road, and then they go down, and it looks like it goes behind the stables.
Hmm. Appears that somebody was making some decisions here. Something maybe beside the table. Behind the stables.
As you follow them behind the stables, you see in the night emerging from a previously hidden position. You see Tilda. She says, "Don't worry, negotiations are almost over."
Negotiations for what?
Well, Felix didn't much appreciate the, I forget the fancy word he said for it. But, they cost too much.
Where is he?
He walks out of a previously hidden position. Lizette smelling of fresh blood. And, there we go. Nothing like a deal that comes to, oh, just in time. Where were you half an hour ago? I could have used you half an hour ago. But don't worry, Darren took care of it all. Now, tell me there's supper inside.
How about you tell us what happened out here?
It's taken care of. 50 gold. And he just sort of does that. He starts walking inside.
And he came from behind the stables?
Sure did.
I'm gonna go walk around.
I'm sending Fenris up and over.
Up and over the stables?
Up and over, up the building. Because they said from behind, so I'm sending Fenris up and over.
You send the cat-sized, bat-looking creature flying into the night with its long, forked tail. And what you see as you go to the back, you see Daerden standing near the wagons, and near him, slumped on the ground, is a body. And he seems to be unhitching the wagons, or the, I forget the name of the rope, the lead rope from the horses that are connected to the wagons from a nearby tree. He's unhitching it from the nearby tree, and in the process of trying to turn them around, he doesn't notice you. This body is approximately 15 feet away from him in the road, slumped down, still. What do you do? Do you do anything? Do you watch?
Darren, what is,
Whoa, by all things holy, and it's just you, well, holy, because he has a gun. You almost break my heart. That's how you say it, yes? Yes.
well,
Sounds right.
Well, what? You just going to stand there, or are you going to help me? This is heavy. Let's get to work.
Is he doing the horses or the body?
He's trying to, he doesn't even look at it. He's just trying to turn the horses around.
what's with the, fella on the floor?
Oh, him? He's a cheat. Don't worry about nothing. We have aggressive negotiations. And he cracks his knuckles. And he says, quit standing there and help me.
I'll take care of the incident, brother, if you take care of the horses.
The incident, he's fine. He's not dead. He wasn't dead 5 minutes ago.
He's not dead. I'm gonna go check to see if he's breathing.
Why are you pushing medicine?
That's a great question.
That's why I asked it. I'm good for those.
No.
Roll me a medicine check.
I've seen,
at disadvantage because it's dark.
I've also seen Edward do this a few times. That's a nat one.
He's dead. He died of death.
It's gonna bury him. I think he's dead, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't fucking.
He's dead. You said this out loud.
Yeah, he's not breathing. Well, but I know it's off the side of the road, so no
Kevin,
people
what are
find
you
it. I think I have a shovel too. Yeah, I'm gonna take my shovel and start digging a hole for him.
You're gonna beat his head in with a shovel just so he doesn't come back.
No, I was gonna dig a hole, put him in there, and then say last rites since I'm a paladin.
You start dragging him over to the side of the wood line. Gavin, are you watching? What are you doing?
I'm still towards the front, but if Fenris is seeing this and transmitting, yeah, I'm gonna go around. It's like, what exactly happened? Are you certain he's dead?
Yeah, I've seen Edward do it 1,000 times.
This guy isn't dead.
He's not breathing.
He's
I'm
breathing.
gonna check him for breathing. I'm not proficient in medicine.
Here, hold this. And Darren hands both of the lead ropes to you, James. Then he walks over to the guy and kicks him in the ribs really hard.
Oh.
He's not dead. You're
I
terrible.
don't think he did that because I rolled a 1.
He's dead of death. It's death throes. And it might be contagious.
Right. We should we take him inside and have Edward? I think we should take him inside and have Edward
Whoa,
take a
whoa,
look
whoa,
at him.
whoa, 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 whoa. No. You will not take him inside. We'll be up in a few minutes. But sees that he sees the doctor. Bring doctor out here. You don't want this trouble inside. He's stupid stable boy. He tried to say 50 gold pieces a night. 50.
What was it that they told us inside? It was like wasn't it like a gold, 2 gold to keep our animals?
Something like that.
Not
Yeah.
50.
Yeah, it was not
Something
50.
about demanding supply or something. I don't know.
Yes, I see. I'll go get Edward. I think he's preparing for another patient. God, he's gonna have a field day today. I'm gonna go get Edward.
All I do was kick him in head a few times. It's fine. I didn't even shoot him.
But disagreements are disagreements. It's just we're walking in on this, and you're like, "No, it's fine, it's fine." You gotta let us know what's going on.
Well, it's not like you were around to help with the work. You'll run inside as soon as we get here. I'm sure you already have table with drinks and food, and I'm still outside in the cold doing the work, just like usual.
Would you like me to buy you a drink, Aaron?
Would you like me to buy you food?
You know, it's been a long time since this pretty lady buys me a drink. And he sort of walks up and he puts a friendly arm around his shoulder and says, "Let's go." And you feel daggers. Suddenly, as you
Yeah.
crest around the corner, you feel the icy cold glare of a jealous woman.
Okay.
Her
James,
body language, which was before relaxed and easy, has now stiffened.
am I standing next to her?
Are you?
I would. It's where I am on the map, so I would assume so.
Okay.
I'll just whisper to her, "You have nothing to worry about. He's in more danger than he thinks he is."
She laughs and she says, "You know what? Wrong voice. Sorry. You know what? Why don't I buy you a drink? Come on, cowboy."
I think
And
it'd
she
be a fair
grabs you.
turnaround.
She grabs you by the jacket and starts tugging you inside.
Hold on a second. Gotta take care of the horses.
Oh, I was gonna say, no, I forgot about that.
left the horses outside with the noble.
I suppose I'll do all the work.
No, James will take care of the
Around
horses.
here. Leans down over the semi-unconscious stable boy. What do I do?
Are you planning on staying there all day, or are you going to do your job that you're paid for?
Gavin gets back with Edward.
So you put the horses into the stables. It takes, with that many hands, it takes about 10 minutes before you're all inside.
Okay.
The stable boy is still sitting against a tree in the night.
Yeah, Gavin and Edward will take care of it.
I think we should move the boy at least into the stable. Because that'll be at least a little bit safer than having him just out in the open. He can recover from his headache in there.
So you all go back to your table inside, and drag a lot of you.
Mhm.
That wasn't your table, was it?
No, we
It
were.
was this one.
Yeah, we were at the one with cards.
Yeah, we're at the card table. There you go.
Okay.
It's like at a restaurant where they have like complimentary like crayons for kids. This one is a complimentary decks of cards.
You sit down at the table, and your food that you ordered previously is sitting there steaming. Darden starts greedily eating it up, telling bawdy jokes. Tilda sits there, looking around the room, her eyes catching on a few people before returning to the present company. Nerok, Edward.
Whenever we saw Felix come back in,
Yes.
I'm going to call over Felix, and I'm going to say, Felix, I have a new patient here who's getting ready for his up-and-coming adventure, but he needs some more encouragement. How about a friendly drinking contest? I'm buying.
Felix laughs. He looks at the guy. He says, don't worry. You'll be fine. Just don't clinch.
He jokes. He jokes. He had to suffer through that last week, so he hasn't let it go. Have you, Felix? And I'm going to give Felix just this really hard look of, don't you fucking...
He's already drinking.
I'm going to put down another 6 silver.
Yeah.
And I'm going to move 3 of those shots toward my patient and 1 of them toward Felix.
Yeah, I mean, they very easily will drink. I'd say you can get everybody around you good and schmoozy drunk for about a gold more than what you've already spent
Done.
over the course of the night. Narok, your drinks are on the house.
While he's drinking, he's also talking to Sudi, trying to get more information about this place and her husband and the area, because he's curious about the South. He's not.
Do you want to roleplay this out, or do you want the short and skinny out?
We can do the short skinny.
Okay. Over the course of the night, in those regards, go ahead and roll me a general charisma check.
Okay.
Are you proficient in persuasion? Let's call it a persuasion check.
I am not proficient.
Okay, so just charisma then. It's the same thing.
Okay, that is a 22.
Dang, you're a handsome barbarian tonight. So over the course of the night, Sudi tells you that she used to be a cleric. And that her husband, Angus, was a fighter. And after a fight with, and she says you won't believe it, but giant trolls. She was injured, and Angus took care of her. And while they did, they started to build this place together to be a restaurant inn. But they made more money with the general store side of things as a stopping place on the road between the two major cities that I said last week. I'm sorry. Trial and where's my notes? From the city of Trial and Crowsbent, and the surrounding area is mostly these. Here, the Gironseer and everywhere else at night, all the other cities, they're all walled cities, these little communities inside walls, because of how dangerous Astoria and Soma is at night. And besides that, there are a few farmsteads outside of walls, but those are generally smaller, almost village type areas where other people have banded together, and you have, like, if you had 4 pieces of property, right, like the 4 houses would be on the 4 corners touching each other, and they'd build a wall. And yours is one corner, and your neighbor's is the other corner, but your houses are close together so that you're safe in a little miniaturized community. That's how most of Soma is built here. She also tells you that here, maybe it's about a day or two is Anvermere Village, and then from Anvermere there is a larger city that it's a mining town, and that city's name is Trial.
Oh, sorry. What was that?
Triel, Trial.
Trial. Okay.
It was. Should tell you that was founded by elves. That's how come it's got such a funny name.
And what do they mine there?
What do they mine?
Yeah.
It's an iron mine.
Okay.
The town nearest to the iron mine is Belost. So there's Anvermere, which is the closest village type area. And the leader of, like, the sort of capital of this part of Soma, like the noble in charge of everything, he's out of the town of Belost. Is that sort of what you were looking for?
Yeah, I was just curious, just because, you know, being from the northern part of the continent,
Right.
This is my first excursion.
Okay. She tells you there's a lot of lumber milling here. All of the mines in Astoria, the closest you get to the spine of the world, the better mining is. Everything from iron to silver to copper, gold even. There's hidden gold mines and gem mines, though she doesn't know where any of those are. Much farther than she's ever traveled. Let's see. Her and Angus are both from Castanella. They said last time. That hits all the points she said, I think, right?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, cool. So that's what you find out over the course of the evening. And sure enough, once it gets to 10 o'clock at night, both Sooty and Angus at the same time sort of sit up like they were jolted or informed, and they immediately start going to, okay, if you've got a room, go upstairs, doors are getting locked for the night. If not, you can't stay here, get out. And they start shooing people away that don't have rooms. And a few members of the crowd, they leave. Like this family here negotiating about marriage, they're going to get up and they're going to go. This guy, he bows his head at his friend that he's been talking to about horses all night, and they leave. A couple of the fighters leave. Neil says, I really should be getting home, or you're going to have to put me up for the night.
Thought you said you had room here.
Do I have room here?
So you told me in the west. Upstairs, last room.
His eyes seem to be crossing.
I'm gonna
He
reach up
seems drunk.
and I'm gonna make it look as though I'm doing a medical. I already know what has happened. I'm gonna look up at him and say, "Oh dear, my friend, you may have a concussion. Here,
I don't
Follow-
want to be a pincushion.
follow my finger," and I'm gonna do it in a way that there's no possible way he can follow it. Yep, that's
I'm going to need a check from you to do this, and it's going to be a disadvantage because you are also drunk.
fantastic thing.
Let's see, what kind of...
Follow my
A
finger.
performance check.
Oh, I was hoping it was gonna be deception.
What'd you say, Mason?
No, I was just saying, follow my finger.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Follow my fingers.
Straight line, right? Yeah.
Mr. DM, has any stray cats made it into the inn at this time?
As you're doing this, you haven't really taken a look lately.
Cool.
You can make a straight roll.
I need you to follow my finger. Nope, I can't follow it either. This is
Well, maybe you're a pincushion too.
Maybe I am. That would make a lot of sense. Oh, how's your side? Can you feel your side? I'm gonna probably a little harder than I really meant to. I'm gonna touch his side.
Coughs up a little bit of blood.
Did you feel it?
Yeah.
Okay, we should do something about that. Let's go upstairs. There's. And I'm gonna make my way upstairs.
Roll a d20.
16.
I got a 16 as well. Angus looks between the two of you. And then goes back to work as he starts to bar the doors.
I'm just gonna look at him and say, do this all the time. All the time. I'm gonna head upstairs.
Okay.
I imagine we're going through here, everybody would now see that I have a person in tow.
Yep, you start heading upstairs with Neil.
Edward, are you going to be in his room or?
Oh, excuse me. I'm feeling fantastic.
Ah, okay. I understand the question now. So, we've had a question from one of the viewers on how you all can interact as the Dark Watchers. So, the way that this works is you can decide to make things easier. You can decide to make things harder. During a combat, you can decide to add more monsters. Or, if you're the lucky winner of the night, you get to decide how to take monsters away. But it all comes from the Twitch questions and the comment questions that we haven't quite finished putting together. So tonight's going to be your freebie. Kristen, how do you want to interact?
When she messages us, we'll let you know.
While we're getting that, Edward, as you're moving forward, you can see the eyes through the windows. Windows are closing. Countless yellow eyes coming from the trees you can see behind you a singular black sitting in the doorway of the room you just came from.
Oh no.
As you look towards the stairs that you're about to climb, it looks as if there are 30, 60, 10, 5 black cats.
I'm gonna hold one finger out in front, like I'm gonna do a fist in front of me, and then I'm gonna purposely hold up one finger just to see that there's like 7. Okay, maybe this is not too bad. Or maybe it's worse.
You see Edward doing this to an empty room. What are you all doing? You see him leading this man up the stairs by the hand. This man is very, very drunk.
I think they're going to be okay.
We feel fantastic. You should try some of the black stuff in there. It's a little brackish, and it goes down a bit rough, but it's very nice once you get it out.
I'll give that a try sometime. Art, sure you're all right?
I'm fine. Fine.
You just held up a finger and it started going crooked.
What do you mean I'm going crooked? I don't know what you're talking about. It's fine. I'm doing what I do best. What you all hired me for. It's fine. Come along, Nell. I'm gonna start heading up the stairs.
Okay. Are you going where? To his room?
Yes.
Okay.
Right. Well, I pass one of the room keys over to Felix. I've gotten us 2 rooms at least. I believe the Barlows have their own room. How shall we divvy this up?
Well, I suggest that Lizette and I share a room, and then Tilda and the rest of you could share the other room. Perfect. Perfect idea. Right, honey? He puts an arm around you.
No.
No. Come, it's okay.
No.
One of these days.
Hilda might want to share a room with you, though.
Why would I want to share a room with Tilda? She's not even like a real girl. He like sort of gets up and he's gonna walk back. I mean, they don't even have enough alcohol for that.
You just hear the pork bending beneath the table.
What's worse is she's not an ugly girl. She's not. She's a very pretty girl. She's just.
Like on a scale of 1 to 20, she's a...
That's not right. I'd put her at about a 13 or a 14.
Yeah, that's not bad. She's above average.
She's a mercenary. She's muscly.
Mm-hmm. Takes good care of herself. She's very healthy.
It's you get the feeling that they've worked together for too long, you know.
He just knows her as a fighter, and he doesn't view that as being very effeminate.
Yeah.
He's seen her rip the head off a bear, and that sort of put him out of it.
Right. Well, I suppose, well, the Barlows, you have your own room, from what I understand. The 2 of you will be sharing that. And I have no idea the situation with Edward, but I have a feeling he's probably going to pass out once he's done with whatever is going on.
It didn't take him for that way, but you never know. That might be why he wears all the leather.
No.
Hey, look, no judgment.
Truth be told, I've never really inquired, but
It explains why he feels my arms all the time. I get it.
Wait, is that why you and him are so close, Gavin? Oh, that makes so much sense now.
No. No.
I thought you had a girlfriend.
I am in courtship, yes.
Maybe it's that's a thing.
Wait, you went to court? Did you get this girl arrested?
It's a society term for people who are potentially engaging in long-term relationships.
Seems overly complicated.
Tilda stands up and she holds her hand out to you and she says, I'd like a room key, please.
Room to yourself?
No.
I hand her one of the extra keys.
And she walks off in the direction of the fight pit saying, let's get off your ass! Let's go! The second she walks back through with Felix over her shoulder. Somebody's grumpy.
Does he
Anyways.
seem does he seem opposed to this, or does he seem like this is exactly what he was expecting, or?
Felix seems unconscious.
Ah, gotcha. He's already out.
He's been drinking a lot. What, 4 gold's worth of cheap liquor?
4.5.
Yeah.
Very
Well,
strong.
I suppose at this point, I feel like they have things they need to resolve. In which case, I suppose, Narak, you and I will be sharing a room.
I only need floor. I don't fit in beds.
Maybe you can push two
Understood.
together.
I'm sorry?
Well, maybe he can push 2 beds together, couldn't he?
It is, from what I understand, there are four beds in a room. We should be able to get you a proper.
He's
sleeping
nothing more
arrangement.
than go to sleep now. And he starts heading up. Darren starts heading upstairs as well.
How many people do we have per room?
Each room can have 4 people, with the Barlows having their room that leaves 6 people to fit in 2 rooms, which can each hold 4. So we can do 3 and 3, but Edward may or may not actually make it back to the room. So
Yeah, so you can do 3 and 3. Easy enough.
Yeah.
So you're all going to sleep then?
I'm not going to sleep.
Gavin
Uh,
does set up a kind of a curtain thing to give himself privacy in his corner of the room.
Easily enough.
Narok's gonna check in with Sooty and Angus to make sure that they're all set.
Yeah, they're just they finished barring the doors, and she tells you if you want to go outside for the rest of the night, I'm afraid that's not possible. But it's for your own safety. But other than that, we're about to go on to sleep. Bar's about to close if you want anything else. Kitchen's closed. We're going on to bed.
Okay, if you need anything, you ask me.
Oh, bless your heart. And she sort of reaches up and pinches your cheek, which is kind of a feat because she's like, 5'4", and you're not.
I mean, I feel like I kind of just like lean down and kind of just
There you go.
meet her halfway.
Yeah. But her and Angus, they go on to bed. Everybody starts quieting down. Most of the lights have been blown out. There's only 2 or 3 left. Victor has made his way upstairs. Neil's gone with the doctor. Everyone that you sort of talked to that stayed around is making their way towards beds.
Oh, I'm going up to my room.
Wonderful.
I assume James is up there, or will be up there when I go up there.
Yeah, I will be there.
And then I'm gonna tell him once the door's shut and everything, we're the only ones in there, quietly. the person I had targeted left.
Well,
I might have to find someone else.
I do believe I have a target in mind. Our friend Mr. Gavin has requested that we find out that gentleman in the corner he was speaking with, I believe his name was Victor. Find out everything we could about him.
Alright.
Maybe let you at him first, weaken his mind a little bit.
Alright. Well, let's see what I can do. You're much better at the walking through the dreams than I am.
I haven't been able to do it.
Yeah, no, I kind of get distracted with the feeding thing.
Right, I understand, and that's what I want you to do. Weaken his mind, take his dreams away for him, make it easier for me to get in.
If she does that, there will be nothing for you to get into.
Oh. Well, how about we do that in reverse then?
You know where his room is? I mean, I don't have to be with that close, but
Yeah, you do.
it says within a mile.
You have to be that close.
Oh. I want to get really close. Do you know where his room is?
Sadly, I do not. It is here somewhere.
Using our ability to reach out within 1 mile, is there a way we can use that in order to figure
You
out where he
can't.
is? No? Okay.
You have that. You can't.
No, I know I can't, but he can. So I'm wondering, could he use that to figure out where he is? with us?
Absolutely.
Okay, so we can find him. We just have to get in his room somehow. Okay.
So I'll go do my thing, and when I'm done, you can have what's left.
Alright.
All right. So, Gavin, you're going to sleep, right?
Yep. I need
Now
a rest.
going to sleep. Edward.
It is time to practice medicine.
The doctor is in.
The doctor is drunk. Let's do this. As I pull out my stethoscope. Once we get the guy to his room, I'm going to lay Neil down on one of the bunks in there.
Mhm.
And I am going to start unbuttoning, well, he just has a plain shirt on, right? Because he was just unarmored and everything. I'm going to take the shirt off and set it aside, fold it up real nice and neat. And I'm going to reach down to my pack and pull out my herbalism kit, my healer's kit, which is slightly more damaged. And, And I am going to go ahead to start healing an injury using the healer's feat by spending half, because it's 5, half of my healer's kit charges over the course of an hour to start draining the blood and patching him up.
You do that.
So after I finish patching him up and making sure that he is going to at least be stable till morning, I am then going to take the needle from my needle and thread, and I would like to open up his mouth to try and find a good spot where a vein might be, a good artery vein.
Those are two different things.
Well, like an artery, specifically an artery. The
You
ones
won't
that
find
bleed.
an artery in a mouth, but go ahead and roll a medicine check at disadvantage.
Yeah, we'll do that. Just somewhere hidden. That's what I'm looking at. Plus. So that is a dirty 20.
Behind the ear is really good.
So I'm going to take the spot behind the ear, and I'm going to put a pinprick. And I'm going to leave the pin in for a minute, and then pull it out to let it start bleeding slowly over time. And I'm going to pack up my stuff, and I'm going to leave.
Okay. You do.
And I'm going to go door to door, finding the ones that are locked, and sort of jiggling them until I find one where somebody opens it, and hopefully it will be mine that I come across first. 'Cause I don't actually know where our rooms are, because nobody came and got the doctor.
You do this, and one of the doors opens, and you hear a voice saying, "Your patient is waiting."
Ooh. Yes. And I pull out my medicine kit and my healer's kit, and
You walk in the room.
I'm gonna sort of step in very confused and look around.
As you step in, the door closes behind you, and you see that dang cat.
I drop all my
He
shit.
sits down and stares at you, and then with a loud squelching sound, the head raises up and the chest cavity opens to a large mouth that emerges with 4 tentacles in your direction.
Drop all my shit and immediately start clawing and pounding at the door, just yelling at the top of my lungs. I told you they were evil! It's going to eat me!
It starts expelling these raven spirits, but instead of ravens, they are 4-armed ravens with 2 heads, 8 eyes on each head, as they start to pull and peck at you.
And I'm going to shrink down and just start yelling out just random bits and curses and start going into, at this point, flashbacks of his time at war.
Yeah.
And start... He's going to be going through fits of yelling and anger and sadness and crying, and he starts to break, as this is not the first time this has happened.
Was that James? You two see the doctor passed out in the hallway. Would you like to touch his dreams?
No, I'm a little busy.
To be fair, he looks like he's sleeping like a baby.
James can tell a little bit different.
A little dream sense going on.
Even though these other races, they don't possess the same connection, you can always tell the difference between a good dream and a bad dream, because either they're gray or they're red. And Edward looks almost black, a blood red. As does your intended target, Victor. You can feel, once you enter closer to her, the familiarity of this person, the ability that you possess. It's an intimate connection between 2 people, almost as 2 become 1. And as you get closer and closer to these new races, these new people that inhabit the land, they can't connect like that, but you can feel your spirit, your energy reaching out to try to attempt that connection with them. Almost like whenever you call your friend's cell phone and they don't answer, you still know it's your friend because you can hear their voice in the voicemail.
Right.
Even though you never get to speak to them. It's a little similar to that feeling. But you feel this connection with each of these gray spires, these gray spirit-like people that you reach out towards and pass by.
Alright, I did tell Gavin that I would try, so I'm gonna try again.
What might be...
There it goes.
There we go.
Sorry about that. Technical difficulties and weather. Oh, the weather outside is weather. Whether or not you weather the weather. Anyways, you were saying?
I did promise Mr. Gavin that I would try, so try redialing the number, if you will, for Mr. Victor.
Okay, go ahead and roll an intelligence check.
So that, here we go. You've been doing good for me. Wow. That'll be 19.
Wow.
Yeah.
It works. He gets a 13. Yep. So, as you reach out and you touch this figure that you're certain is Victor, the landscape around you changes. Suddenly, instead of being in the inn where you were, this blurred out sort of pseudo shadow of the realm that your body resists in, that you were seeing a second ago. As you reach out, you touch this blackened figure that is Victor. The landscape completely changes for you, and instead you are surrounded on all sides by black. Up, down, left, right, in front of you, behind you, this endless black expanse. So thick and palpable that it feels like water. Like you're deep underwater. And then you see lights in the distance as stars start to light up. And you're in this area between the stars. You hear the faint scrape of chains across a stone wooden floor. A clank follows, and then another. The sound growing louder and closer. It stops just the other side of a locked iron door with a spy hole. The little door opens up, and inside, on the other side, you see a vortex of black and gray funnels of energy reaching out in the face of a tiny figure. A large voice from the abyss says, "Step in, James Barlow. I promise you the authority to wield chaos and chains. Step in."
May I know your name first, since you know mine?
Step in. And he proceeds to say, what languages do you speak?
Languages I speak, Estonian, Dwarven, and High Barak.
And woof, 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 woof. That's the name that he says.
Well, as inviting as it sounds, I usually don't enter vortexes.
A crawling sensation prickles over the top of your head and your scalp, as if you had suffered a mild shock. But instead of the tingling subsiding as you would expect, it grows more and more insistent. Roll a wisdom saving throw. Soon, the feeling is like dark fingers pushing their tips down into your skull, pushing against your very brain. No, not your brain, but your mind, your soul. What'd you get?
19 plus 4 for 23.
The touch is cold and dark, like ice, but tainted somehow, and thoroughly alien. You open your mouth to scream or to howl or some way give protest or speak against this, but you are without a voice as you feel your chest start to collapse and this eldritch presence push its way deep into your consciousness, threatening to overwhelm you with its power and with its dread. And then suddenly, the pressure eases, and that clear, cold, alien sensation forms a message, one you cannot hope to ignore or forget. One word. Anvemir.
Alright. as soon as I get that message, I pull the ripcord. I'm out.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a D100.
$22.
Sorry everyone for the video. We'll finish it soon. What you're showing?
I'm
me
showing
picture?
you this cute. It's not this video.
Okay, but the sound's still working.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I asked.
Mm-hmm. I said yes.
Yep, we lost connection to Mason, so that threw everything off.
Ah,
He's
So
experiencing pretty severe weather at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
what did he call it?
Power surge.
It was a tsunami bomb, I think was his actual words at one point.
Cyclone bomb.
Cyclone bomb, that's
Yeah,
what
that.
it was.
There he is.
we're all back, and
It's fixed on the.
Yep. We're all reshuffled into new spots.
Yep. Sorry. Had a surge come through, and yeah. Yay, weather.
Hey Mason, can you do something for me?
Yes.
Can you high five down?
Forget what it was.
Okay, hold on. One, two.
3.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, everybody. I hope you forgive us. And give us a little bit of patience as we are limited by the technology we use and weather. All right, you said 22.
Yes, sir.
Roll me a D10.
5.
5. Under madness, you can put that for the next 50 hours, you suffer from extreme paranoia. You have disadvantage on all wisdom or charisma rolls.
Alright.
But you managed to pull the tether before this invading alien presence permanently anchors itself in your consciousness.
Is it all wisdom and charisma?
Yep, wisdom and charisma rolls.
Okay.
Jolt awake, and as you do, you're bleeding from your nose as you connect back to your sister Lizette. You've never seen your brother disappear before. He vanished.
Wait. His entire body vanished as well?
You don't know, you were dreaming.
Right. Okay. That's really weird. Where did he go? Are you alright? You disappeared completely.
Mr. Victor's more trouble than he is worth.
Is that why Gavin wanted you to look into it?
I believe so. It was... I know you've never really walked in dreams before, but this was tangible darkness. It was thick, like water, and then a door opened in chains, and a swirling vortex invited me in, offered me the chance to wield chaos and chains. When I told it no, it touched my mind while I was in a dream, and I've never had that happen before. It hurt.
But only powerful dreamers could interact.
Powerful entities at that. not many dreamers are too experienced with this. It's the awakening. Lost all the nuance of it all, but this was Mr. Gavin is playing with powerful wishes, powerful people. I don't think I'm gonna be right for a while.
It's like when you feel dirty, you know, like you just get that feeling where you're dirty all over.
Mhm.
I don't know if you ever felt that. I hate that feeling.
Yeah, it's part of the reasons why he said my mind is.
Wet socks.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I said his mind was touched and it's new. He's never had that.
Yeah.
He's usually the one doing it.
Yeah. Wet socks.
Wet socks and rain boots so the wet doesn't go away.
Yeah.
I don't
Sand in them.
I don't think I'll be traveling to anybody else for a while. Do you need a hand with anything? Or are you gonna find some unlucky person?
Are you saying I should not feed from him?
No, do not go near him. There's more to him than meets the eye.
I'll find someone.
So there's someone in here that you can find.
Oh look, I'm sure there isn't someone far from here. Isn't the doctor working on someone? I think that person knocked out with pain medicine, maybe.
Well, that might be a good idea. You know, Edward is in the hallway. And the room he was in was a door down to the left.
It's true.
So do you wake yourself up?
Yeah, I'm gonna go find.
You stir yourself, and you see your brother laying there, sleeping, a bit of blood dripping down his face. You wipe it away and tuck him in, and walk out into the hallway where you see Edward face down in the hallway, drool still flowing forth like an endless fountain, snoring loudly. There's a cat sitting on his pet cat is sitting on his back.
I'm gonna go pet the cat.
It does the cat thing where,
Okay.
yeah, rubs its scent glands into you.
No, it's evil. What is it?
It's gonna be so mean to you when I pet the cat and try to find his patient. Yeah. She's not a cat person. Alright, I'm gonna try to find his patient.
I mean, it's easy enough. The door is wide open. The patient is laying in a puddle of his own blood.
I mean, is he still alive?
Roll a medicine check. You're so good at those.
Okay, that's a 15 and a 19.
He's dead. As you reach out for that connection of psychic energy, there's none to be had. You start to feel desperation cling inside your chest. This clawing beast ripping its way through your thoughts.
This door's wide open. Alright, I make sure not to touch anything else.
Okay.
Crap, I gotta find how many people went upstairs. Do I know how many people have rooms? 'Cause
At this point in time, your thoughts are very frantic. You can't remember. There was a bunch. But they're all dreaming. They're all asleep. They're all just waiting.
And I can't dream walk, so I don't know where any of these people are.
One of them is.
Yeah, you. I want to eat from my party members though. doors that are unoccupied. I don't want to see if the doors that are unoccupied are unlocked or locked or not.
You start jigging random handles?
Yeah, just
They're
one.
locked.
Oh, okay, that's what I was.
There's about 12. They're all locked.
Do I know if City kept like a log, like a book, like innkeepers do? How many people paid for the night?
You never talked to Sydney.
No, I didn't. Well, I was there when James paid for the room, so I didn't know if she wrote anything down or I just handed out.
You know when she handed some coin to Angus,
Angus. Oh shit. Okay.
and then Angus walked to his wife. You went to the table and
Yeah.
fruited.
Okay. Yeah. Dead people don't really have dreams, so I mean, I can't really. Look at that stable hand. I'm gonna see if that guy's still asleep. Oh no, that's Angus Barn Thorn.
There's nothing to unbar the door.
I'm gonna bar it, and then I'll bar it back when I run. I'm gonna see if that stable was there or not. Still passed out or not.
Yeah, you go to unbar the door and you take a second to look for any silver thread.
Okay.
You don't see any. You lift the heavy bar up, set it down, open the door into the night. What are you looking for?
Gonna go find the stable hand that was near the passed out under the tree.
So, didn't we put him in the stable?
You did put him in
Gavin?
the stable.
Okay, then I go there.
You put him in the stable. Last you saw, he's not in there. He doesn't live in the stable.
Where a stable hand would live. Where a stable hand.
Usually they have a nearby house.
No. And we can't see in the dark here. So I don't even know if I can look for a house.
You could look. You can wander out into the dark by yourself.
That doesn't seem like a good idea. I go back in. I was hoping the guy would just be still passed out in the stables. Okay, I guess I gotta eat Edward's dreams.
So, just to clarify, you want to kill Edward in his sleep.
I just have to feed from his dreams. I don't actually have to kill him, do I? I just have to feed from his dreams. I don't actually.
You haven't seen anyone survive yet.
Oh shit.
Usually they die of a cerebral edema.
Oh, okay. I didn't know any of them were dead. We haven't really done this in game yet. Okay. So no, really don't want to do it from Edward then. He's kind of the person that keeps us alive. It would be a very bad idea. Don't know where anyone else is.
In the rooms. You know where everyone else is. They're in the rooms.
I know where our party is, yeah, but I don't know where any of the people that aren't our party members. I mean, if I kill the boss guy, I mean, that's gonna be obvious. If Garrigan or Tilda wind up dead, that's gonna be really suspicious. Especially because Tilda takes care of the noble. I guess I gotta start going to random doors and hoping one's, because I know where our rooms are, I know which ones are ours. So, not going to one of our rooms, the room where the dead guy is, and the room where Victor is. I'm gonna start going to other doors and seeing if, I don't even know how to find other people. I can't even get in the door.
What are you going to do?
I'm gonna find someone to eat, but there's no one to eat.
There's plenty of people.
It's not like I can just break down the door with random doors.
I know how hard you hit. Yes, you can.
That's a little suspicious. That makes a
Oh,
lot
it's
of
very
noise.
suspicious. Murdering random people is going to be incredibly suspicious.
Breaking down the door is a lot more obvious.
What are you going to do?
I don't even know how I would get into a door without lock picks or breaking it down.
Yeah, me either. Which one of you was it that picked the chest open?
My sleeping brother. Alright, I leave a note for my brother telling him I went out to go find someone because.
Do you have paper?
Where was he?
With what?
Does he have ink?
Do you have ink?
No. No.
There is a puddle of blood somewhere.
I write it on blood in his hand.
You're going to leave a message on your brother's
Okay.
hand
then-
with the blood of a dead fellow down the hall. I'm just clarifying.
No, then I can't leave a note. I have no ink. I have no paper.
Didn't-
I just.
why
I don't need ink and paper.
Everything out of control.
I have to leave to go find someone to eat.
Where are you going? What are you doing?
God, I don't know. Did we pass any houses on the way here?
No?
None at all? Okay. How close would a house be to work usually around here in this time? Considering we've been traveling for so long. How close are people's houses usually to each other out in these kind of BFE places?
Well, usually people don't like to travel more than an hour to go to work. How are you going to locate this very specific gentleman's house
I
in
don't
the middle
even
of the
care
night?
if it's this gentleman at this point. I just need to eat someone.
So, and once again, I'm just clarifying. You want to leave the inn full of people, unbar the door, go outside into the night, traveling in random directions until you run into someone.
Well, I can't get into anyone's room that's not a party member's without breaking down the door.
I'm just asking.
Like, the only thing I can do is break down the door, which would probably wake up the innkeeper, which would then probably, they would end up finding the dead body by smelling the dead body or seeing the pool of blood in the open doorway. Brother said not to eat Victor because he doesn't feel right, and something's wrong with him, so I'm not going to eat him. And if whatever's wrong with Victor is powerful enough to affect my brother, probably shouldn't eat it. The guy I was going to do is dead. Don't want to kill the party members. And I have no idea where the rooms are. I mean, is there a book? Can I look to see if there's a book down by the inn where Sookie was standing?
Behind the bar?
Yeah. And I already went down there and it didn't wake anyone up. So I'm gonna go down there and see if there's a book of like names and what rooms that people are in at least or something. See if there's like extra room keys down there or something.
So you want to go downstairs and look for the business ledger?
Yeah. So I need something to know where people are that's not my room, and hopefully they have extra key cards or something so I can get into a room.
Key cards.
Well, keys.
Key cards.
Keys.
She
You know what I
says.
mean. Keys.
First world standards.
Well, you're definitely from Rievo. Capital of the world. So you go back behind the bar, and as you get to the bar, if you look at your roll 20, you see that behind the bar is the things you would expect to see behind a bar. There's plates, there's forks, there's knives. There's also 2 doorways, one leading up and one leading west.
Okay.
The doors are closed.
So there's no logbook of entry. I know in some inns you sign your name and you hand the money and they give you a key.
Yes, they don't leave things like that laying around.
Didn't know, never owned an inn before. Well, I mean, I'd run into the same problem. I can't get into their office door because I would need the same thing that's in their office. I would need the keys. And I wouldn't be able to hold it off another night.
I mean, you could certainly try.
I'm gonna have to.
So you give up?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to try. I'm gonna have to hold it because there's nothing I can do at this point by myself.
Okay. Denying your thirst for psychic energy, you take 2 levels of exhaustion.
Whatever. I have no choice. I got him. I have no other way to feed besides killing our doctor. Or my brother.
Sure thing.
2 levels.
So fighting your urges is incredibly difficult as you ignore all the sleeping people upstairs and you don't get any rest over the course of the night. James, you wake up in the morning and you see your sister on her bed rocking back and forth in frustration and rage, and she looks exhausted.
Here too? Jeez. Lizzie, are you alright?
No, I'm starving and there's nothing to fucking eat in this bloody forsaken world.
There's like 12 rooms.
Yes, none of which I can get into without waking up the darn innkeeper. There's already a dead body. I didn't need to cause a second one right down the door from the other one that was left.
Wait, a dead body?
Yes, the person I was going to eat was already dead on arrival.
Alright, why didn't you wake me?
Roll a perception check.
You're already asleep and you're already bleeding from your nose.
I could have helped you, you know. I'm willing to do that for you.
Yes, with a dead body, I didn't want to cause you any more trouble.
Well, now I have to keep an extra eye on you. You look terrible and are rather snippy.
Yes, well, I haven't eaten over 2 weeks since we've been with these people.
Next time, wake me up. I can help you.
There are still people sleeping.
Would you like to try? We can try and get in somewhere. Get you something.
You have a way to get in without causing suspicion? Because I don't. I was going to go down to the office and look for the ledger to see which rooms actually had people because all the doors are locked. However, that is in their office room probably, and it would still need a way to get in.
I can always try to unlock the door like I did the chest in the cave. You know, I've been practicing.
It's worth a shot.
Alright, I'm gonna follow me, and I'm gonna head to a door that I know isn't a party member's room, and then first listen to see if I can hear them sleeping still.
As you put your ear close and listen, it's really hard to tell, but then a thought occurs to you, and you look through the keyhole. And this first room is empty. The second room you come to has one, it's this fellow here, this balding fellow with a goatee. He's asleep inside, snoring rather loudly, in your opinion, quite rudely.
Alright, and I will attempt to open the door.
You got thieves' tools?
I have Tinker's tools, so you let me do it at disadvantage last time.
Yep, go ahead and roll that at disadvantage. Because instead of trying to pick the lock, you're trying to remove the door handle.
I take it off the hinges.
And that would be what? Add dex to it, or
Intelligence.
intelligence?
Tool checks are usually going to be intelligence, plus proficiency if you're proficient.
Okay. So that would be... Alright, I'll spend 2 of the luck points to make it a 15.
Yeah, 15 is a lot more than what you need. You managed to open this doorway. I need you both to roll stealth checks. Yours is at disadvantage, Rose.
Because of my levels of culture. Yep.
I actually would like to point out that if she got a minimum of 2 hours of sleep, she wouldn't have any exhaustion because of our race.
It's not from the sleeping. It's from the hunger.
Okay, I'm just saying that I just thought it was a... Try to help.
No, whenever you skip sleeping, like Gavin decides he doesn't want to sleep tonight, he has to make a Constitution saving throw. It's a 10. If he rolls higher than 10, he's fine. If he rolls below a 10, he gains 1 level of exhaustion. For her special case, whenever she skips feeding, she immediately hits the point of not eating for 2 weeks. It hits all at once, and that's 2 levels of exhaustion.
Okay.
1 for each week of not eating. It's just a specific rule for stuff. Yeah, so stealth check. What was it?
I said I got a 9.
A 9.
2 on the dice.
Okay.
I got a 25.
25. As you open the door, your sister's instincts surge and she tries to burst through and run through to it as you sort of just grab her across the mouth and pull her backwards and try to get her to calm down. She struggles against you at first like a wild animal before regaining her senses. This guy does not wake up.
Holding her and look in the door. Lizzie, I know you are starving, but you have to control yourself. Do you want to get caught?
Depends how many people would come and eat them too.
Get in there. Quietly.
Try to go in there as quietly as I can.
I mean, you two are in the room and he grabs you.
Okay, and I go over there, put my hand over his mouth, and I don't have to actually touch him. I just can hear him. He screams.
And I'll step out of the room and just shut the door.
You step out of the room and shut the door. Lizette, you creep closer like a predator hunting its prey. That's exactly what you're doing. Mouth salivating at the promise of the meal to come. And as you stalk this prey, you can start to visualize this aura of psychic energy surrounding this man. As he dreams pleasantly, you reach out and touch those dreams, like the connections you once had and have lost the ability to make now with this disease, this power that infects you. As you do, you see he is dreaming of a woman, of a date, near a stream. The weather is warm, and they are fishing together. You reckon that this might be the happiest dream this man has ever had, the happiest time in his life. It tastes sweet and fulfilling as you hold your hand out and draw this psychic energy from him into you. What's your spell save DC?
Use my charisma mod.
Mm-hmm.
So 14. 14.
14. So he reaches out, or you reach out and you grab hold of this and you feel this energy flowing into you, revitalizing you. You feel the features that started to grow, the longer fangs, the paler skin, the larger ears start to recede as you hold on to this youthful and beautiful appearance that you like to keep, suppressing the bestial nature and vision that you become whenever you can't feed, whenever you have to turn into the beast. The claws on your hands recede back into pretty painted fingernails. And as the last of the psychic energy coalesces into your hand, it forms into almost a solid ball of this purple-blue energy, and it shoots into your eyes and down into your being. And you take a breath and you regain your senses.
Cool.
You figure you got about 2 weeks.
Yeah, just like last time, right?
It's about how often it goes.
Cool.
Overcome in the bliss of the moment, it takes a second for you to recognize that his haggard breathing and snoring has stopped. James, from outside the door, you can hear that his snoring has stopped. Little trickles of blood start dripping out of his ears, eyes, nose, as he lays there.
Okay.
You killed him. You want to rob him too?
I mean, you already killed him.
Might as well.
I'm not, because if I take his stuff and they start searching for people who ever killed the guy, I have his stuff on me. That's really stupid. By the way, here's the dead guy that, you know, whose room, because you lock all the rooms, I have all this stuff on me. That's not suspicious at all.
So you guys come to the inn, and the first night 2 people die of the same thing.
Mysteriously.
But you all wake up in the morning. You come out and you see James and Lizette standing in the hallway as you first wake up. Standing near Edward, who you roll over. And there is a furry tail in your mouth.
No. I immediately get up and start running to the end of the hall and smack against the wood frame of the wall and fall back over and go, oh! Oh!
Edward, oh God, did you? I walk over and I help him stand up.
Damn you, curse of felines! Who let you in? Somebody must have let it in. All the doors were barred.
Who could have let him in? Obviously, they have a cat here. Edward, did you?
That little hopping trot down the stairs.
Oh, my head, what happened?
Judging by the markings on your face, I think you passed out in the hallway.
I'm gonna look at my whiskey skin. Notice it's about 3/4 empty.
All your alcohol's gone.
It's...
All of it.
yeah, it's... oh no.
You're missing your... In fact, you're completely missing your 2 backup skins. They're gone.
No. And he starts repeating that over and over and over, and he starts making his way down to the bar to look for his wineskins. He's just ignoring everyone else at this time.
He just like pushes past you and heads downstairs.
He's a little
Morning
wide-eyed.
too.
Bartles,
How does the morning find you two?
you feel phenomenal.
Fine.
You must have slept very well. There's a sort of glow about you, Miss Barlow.
Oh, yes, thank you. I did sleep well. It's the first time I've slept out of bed in a while.
Yes, I feel quite refreshed myself.
You're surprised. The beds are a lot better than you thought they would be, Gavin. Definitely not the best, but they were feather beds. Genuinely feather beds.
It's like they entered my realm of standards, but it's still kind of like the lower tier of my standard. Mr. Barlow?
Morning, sir.
Is Narak coming out of the hallway yet, or?
Narak's still sleeping.
Yeah.
I think he might be a while. He's very, very loud. Honestly, I was amazed that the building didn't fall apart from how deeply he was snoring.
Maybe that's why we all slept well with subtle vibrations.
Something to consider, I suppose. Well, I suppose we should head downstairs. Do some coffee to help me wake up.
Edward, as you head downstairs, you see the Watchers, that cat, sitting on the table your party was sitting at. It has 3 wineskins, 2 of which belong to you, sitting in front of it, as well as a mustache. Meow.
What have you gotten me into this time?
It hisses and then disappears.
Looking at this mustache, Does it happen to curl near its edges?
It's a very finely waxed mustache.
I'm gonna look around. Has anybody else made it downstairs at this moment?
You can see behind the bar, Sooty has started to prepare breakfast, and she sort of half-heartedly, as you come down the stairs, "Hey there," and goes back to work. Her back's turned to you as she works the oven. Smells like biscuits.
I'm gonna reach down to pick up the wineskins. I'm gonna ball up the mustache, and as
It's made out of string.
I'm gonna like stare at it, close my fist again.
It's a fake mustache made from string. You take a second look at it. It's the mustache from your disguise kit.
Oh. I'm gonna put it back, and I'm just gonna. God damn. Evil little vile. Morning, Miss Sooty. Breakfast almost ready.
Oh, it'll be ready in about half an hour. You and your lot sure do wake up early.
Did I do anything last night?
Well, I'm sure that's between you and Neil, honey. She goes back to cooking.
Neil. And I start making my way back up the stairs.
Pushing past your party members, and
Out of the way!
that is where we're going to pause for our 10-minute break, everybody. So go use your bathrooms, grab your snacks and drinks, and come join us for the last half of our show here in about 10 or 15 minutes.
All right. Thanks, guys.
All right, everybody, welcome back to Pact Tactics, where after a night filled with adventure, mayhem, and murder,
Dun dun dun.
our player characters have woken up. Edward rushes upstairs.
As I'm running up, as I have just recently rudely pushed myself past all of my companions because I was out of wine, whiskey, or other such substances, I now push back past them down the hallway frantically toward the open door. I'm gonna look in, seeing the scene in front of me.
When you look in, you see blood everywhere. On the ceilings, on the floors, on the walls. Your patient, Neil, no longer has a face.
And
You see skull.
I am going to just. I don't. Down the hallway. What were those things that the locals were talking about the other night? The
Face spiders?
did they have anything to do with missing faces, or is that just?
A name? I don't know.
Given
I
the
found out
sense
what they
that they are called face biters, I'd assume they bite faces.
And
Edward, are you all right? You're
rush
very rushed this
back
morning.
past. He's going to rush back past all of you, pushing you out of the way again, running back downstairs, and he's going to look at Sooty and say, Sooty, was there anything open last night? Any of the doors, any windows, anything?
Well, darling, I haven't even opened the doors yet. The bars are still there.
I'm going to look over at the bars.
I mean, they're there.
Entertain me for a moment. Have you seen the aftermath of these so-called face biters?
Oh, blessed me, no, darling. I don't go out with that. Why would I leave the comfort of my home?
Perhaps your husband, then.
What's this have to do with Angus? Well, why don't you tell me what's going on? You seem a little perturbed.
I believe there has been an attack on my patient. He was stable and resting, and now he has no face.
You hear
Edward,
this
are you
inside
I'm telling the truth, but he was stable.
Angus? The doors are barred. You all were coming downstairs. You come in at the end of this tirade as you hear him say, my patient no longer has a face.
Edward, what do you mean he has no face?
His room is at the end of the hall. Come. And I'm going to rush past them again, pushing them out of the way, just running all the way up.
We're going to have a conversation about this bad habit you're forming.
As you try to push Narok the Bearkist out of the way, he doesn't move. He overpowers you by a lot.
Now, this guy's in the hallway of where we were sleeping, right?
No. Edward slept in the hallway. This room is about 2 doors down from your room.
Okay.
And Edward, he's been rushing back and forth. You finally roused yourself and walked in the hallway to start going downstairs, and he runs into you, trying to move past you. He tries to push you out of the way, and that ain't happening.
Can I get, like... Could I try to, like, see if I can smell anything that's different
You
from
smell
this?
blood.
Yeah,
You smell
but,
blood
like,
coming from 3 different directions.
3 different directions.
Yes.
Okay. I would like to investigate those 3 different directions.
The first is the room that Edward is pushing, kind of rushing you towards.
Mm-hmm.
That room smells like blood. Another is a second room up here that smells strongly of blood. The third is coming from downstairs. and it smells like humanoid blood. Of course, you smell the blood of the breakfast and of the food, but you can tell the difference between food and food. Especially today. Today, your senses are sharpest.
I head downstairs and I kind of track the scent.
Like your first thought this morning when you woke up and these three things hit your nose is, wait, the full moon's tonight, not tomorrow. It wasn't last night.
Yeah.
That's how strongly you smell blood. Is you feel when you first wake up, you like check yourself to make sure you're not covered in it.
Oh no, not again.
But you track the smell. So as Edward and the rest are rushing to this room upstairs, you're pushing your way downstairs.
Mhm.
Okay, all right. Sure enough, your patient has no meat left on his face. One eyeball is missing. One is still in the socket. The tongue is gone. Everything in front of the ears is just been chewed off.
See? He was fine when I walked out.
Doesn't look fine, guys. You're fairly certain that he has also died of death.
I'm gonna kind of grab Edward by the shoulders. I'm gonna grab Edward by the shoulders, kind of gently turn him over to the side, and say, "Edward, look at me.
He was fine.
This
was
is
so
exactly
fine.
how you left. Well, you didn't leave him
Fine.
like this. He was alive. You didn't do anything.
He was fine.
All right. I believe you. I believe you.
He was fine.
Can I make an insight check to see if I believe him?
Go ahead. Narok, you head downstairs and you smell. As you head downstairs, you hear Angus and Sooty. They are arguing with each other. Where'd my Angus token go?
I think he was down
But,
south.
Yep, there we go. He's still down there. Angus and Sooty are arguing with each other, and they are arguing with each other about. What do you mean you want me to cast alarm every night? Do you know how expensive those scrolls are? And she says, every night, that's what we promised the customer. Oh, good morning, Mr. Narok.
Morning.
My husband and I were just having a private conversation about things. I'm glad to see you slept soundly, safely. Wonderful. Would you be a dear and remove those big, heavy bars off of the door? I'm afraid that I just don't have the muscle for it. My husband's a little busy.
Not a problem. And
For you, it's definitely you take the bars. Do you do all three doors or just the main door? She asked you for all three.
So while I'm moving through, I'm still kind of like smelling for like where that third
It's coming from outside.
coming from outside. Okay. Yeah, I'll start with the main door.
Mm-hmm.
Open up the doors and kind of look around.
Standing in front of the side door, well, not standing, but just sort of slumped, you see a faceless corpse wearing the clothes of the bookie from last night.
The one who ran away.
Symbols are carved into his shirtless chest.
So this is the guy who ran away with my money.
Yes.
I'm gonna run right up to him and just start patting him down.
He is very dead.
No, I don't care about it, whether
I
he's
know.
alive or dead.
I know, he is very dead. Go ahead and I'm going to roll 3d6 for something, but you roll me an investigation check.
Not a problem. That is a 20 total.
20. As you're searching through him, everything of value is gone. It looks like you're not the first person to rummage around on this guy.
Hmm. Well, to be decent, I will pick him up off the stairs that he's on and kind of like yeet him over into like the walkway. And then I'll make my way back inside to go take care of the other doors. And I'll yell out to Angus and tell him, "Your fight bookie is dead. He's out front.
Shit, not Malcolm.
He has no money."
Just very blatantly.
So I threw him out.
he
I put him with
jumps
the rest of the
all
trash.
over the table, comes outside, and oh no, Malcolm! The rest of you, what are you doing? Are you coming downstairs, right?
I believe Gavin was trying to calm Edward down.
Yes.
Yeah, and I did a quick insight check just to see if I genuinely believed him. I rolled an 11, and I think
Something's off, but then again, everything about him right now is off.
yeah.
What are the Barlows doing while this is going on?
There's not much we can do. He's dead. Well,
With your passive perceptions, James, one very important door has blood trickling out from underneath the bottom of it.
Miss Sooty, and he'll point to it.
Oh, no, this is upstairs.
Oh.
Are you downstairs?
Oh, I thought this was downstairs.
Oh, no, this is upstairs. It's the room that you and your sister were at earlier.
Okay. I'll note it to tell somebody when I get downstairs.
Yeah, you go downstairs.
go get breakfast.
While still up in the room, Gavin would be checking to see, are there windows in these rooms?
Yeah.
I'm going to kind of look over at the window, check it, see if it was, like, still properly barred from the inside, if it looks like it had been broken into.
The window is solid, and locked.
Okay. All right. Edward, are you all right?
He was fine.
All right,
He was fine.
let's take you downstairs.
He was
Just
fine.
come, kind of put an arm around his shoulder, kind of just pat him. It's all right. We'll figure this out. It's not your fault, Edward. You did everything you could.
He was fine.
He was fine. You're right. He was fine. He was perfectly fine. Something else did this. He was fine. Would you like coffee?
Coffee.
Let's go get some coffee. All right, let's go downstairs and get coffee. Okay, can I have 2 cups of coffee waiting for us when we get down there? Anyone?
When you get down there, Sooty has stopped cooking. The smell of food is starting to burn as she is standing in the doorway, looking outside, listening to the wails of Angus.
Let's go to the back side of the inn, Edward. I think it'll be much calmer over there. I lead him away from the door out of hearing.
Other people are starting to come downstairs and gather. Into sort of a crowd. Victor wanders downstairs and takes a look out the front door as he grabs the coffee container. Percolator, maybe? I guess? How they would make coffee back then? Would it be a percolator?
I imagine it would be something very
It'd be
similar.
a pot.
Just make coffee.
Yeah.
Maybe like a French
It's
press.
a two-fold
Yeah.
pot or a French
We're
press.
so far away from Charnel.
Yeah, Charnel would have the French presses.
Yeah, he grabs the coffee thing and makes himself a cup coffee, and then goes sits down back in his corner. Sits unperturbed.
Right. I make note of that.
But everybody else is outside, sort of looking at what's going on.
I'm gonna have Fenris kind of go over onto Edward's shoulder, kind of cuddle up next to him. All right, Edward. Fenris is going to take care of you. He's going to stay here with you. It's not a cat. It's not a cat. Don't worry.
No, he's trusting of everything.
It's all right.
Just sort of
The cat is gone. Your raven sits in front of the flasks. Well, not flasks. The skins on the table. Your raven.
I start drinking.
The raven pecks at your hand.
You know, it keeps me calm.
No, eat. No.
But finding food first. Food? Anyone? Is it burning? It smells like it's burning.
Burning. Burning. Smell. Burning.
How? Go see what I can do. Edward, just stay here. Just
Burn
calm
it. Oh,
down.
Lord, my biscuits. Well, burn my biscuits. And she runs back in and goes to take them out.
As Gavin gets up to sort of go and fetch food, I'm just going to turn to my raven. It's almost like Flip's Hotel. I'm too sober for this.
Very subtle nods
Okay. Okay.
as he looks towards the southernmost doorway.
I'm gonna look in his direction as well. Do I notice anything out of the ordinary about that door?
Roll a. Yeah, roll a perception check for you.
Okay. $22. 18 and 4.
Like it was like some incredibly strong force pushed it too hard and broke the topmost hinge off of it.
I'm gonna pat my raven, and I'm going to get up and walk purposely towards that door. And looking at it, first what I look for is any cat hair at the scene.
There does not appear to be any cat hair.
God, they're good at covering their furry tracks.
What is your passive investigation?
Passive investigation is on this page. Investigation, that is a 16 passively.
16. You don't see any cat hair, but since you said hair, you do see a tuft of fur. Not by the door. You see a tuft of fur on a nearby, almost by a nearby table. It is not cat fur though. It smells bad, and it is matted with mud and God knows what. It is very thick and coarse hair, but it's not cat hair.
I'm going to look back toward the main area of the tavern, looking for Gavin, seeing if he's headed back toward our table with food yet or not. And if I catch his eye, I'm just going to sort of wave him down as I'm standing near the door.
Gavin, you see Edward, more composed, and waves you over.
I set whatever food I had down where we were going to be sitting, and I kind of head over that way.
Yeah, you have a plate of burned biscuits and gravy. With extra
gravy
gravy.
makes up for it. All right, yeah, I kind of head on over. You seem a little more together. Are you all right? What's wrong?
Breaking. Door. It's broken. This hinge. This one right here. I'm gonna point it out to him. And then I'm gonna point out tuft to her on the nearby table, saying, something was in here last night.
Let me. And this is a door that leads outwards, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Specifically, if you're looking at the roll 20, it is the southernmost door that leads to the fight pits.
Okay, so it's over here.
And yeah, right by where the Felix building is. Felix isn't there right now. He is actually upstairs still. But all these people, I'm just going to, because no one's in there right now. Look.
Okay, so it's this door over here?
Yes.
Where I'm thinking?
Yep, that blue door over here.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna. Is it still like locked and barred, or it's completely broken?
The bar is off of it now, but the top half of the door looks like it was pushed. Like, so you have the door, and the bar's here, and the bar stopped, but this top half of the door was pushed off of the hinge, far enough for something to maybe crawl through.
They couldn't open the door all the way because the bar was there, but they were managed to push open the top spot. The bar was okay.
Okay.
Barlow's, you see Edward call Gavin over.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at it. So how thick of a gap are we talking that's now here in this door?
Roll an investigation check.
I am actually good at that. Yeah. That's really nice.
Look into that. Make sure.
That's an 8.
Okay. It looks like any man or a beast could have successfully pushed through this.
It was the cats. They hired something. I'm sure of it.
I'm gonna go over there and see if Gavin needs help.
You go over there. This is not how it looked this morning. You were out of it, but it is not how it looked this morning.
Okay, I just want to make sure that wasn't me.
Miss Barlow, so are both Lizette and James coming over?
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright.
Lizette, specifically, roll me an insight check.
Was it a disadvantage with my exhaustion still?
You are not exhausted.
Oh, it went away?
You fed?
You're rejuvenated.
Yay! Terrible feeling.
It's like an instant swing.
Hey, I think proficiency in insight actually. Yeah, 8, still 4. Not this one.
Mute the mic for me for 1 second.
Mute it, okay.
So this is how we do whispers, I guess.
Yeah, at least when you're more closer, yeah.
Well, I mean, I could type it to her, but she's sitting right next to me.
Yeah, it makes more sense. Yeah.
It's more trying to fill dead air.
Yeah. That's it.
That was it.
Yep. But you walk over to the doorway. You look and you see. What would you like to do?
Barlow's, Miss Barlow, I think whatever may have done that to Neil, I believe his name was, upstairs,
Neil.
might have gotten in through here. Notice the hinge is completely broken off.
The Barlows share a long look between each other before they turn and answer you.
With how it's broken, I wouldn't be strong enough to do this, right? So it'd have to be someone more strength-based.
I mean, you might, maybe, if you were lucky,
If I
but it would be very
it
loud.
It would be loud. So if someone something stronger than me would have to be able to do that.
Telling you it was the cats. They found something to help.
Well,
Yeah.
Edward, I don't think that this was cats.
No, it was. They figured out something.
it had to be something as strong as Nerok or stronger.
You haven't seen them in action. I've seen them. They can do things.
But they're cats.
And drink. And he runs off to the bar and just pours himself a shot of something. He doesn't even look at the bottle.
To be fair, we have seen performing cats who can do quite a number of things, but am I interrupting a conversation here?
You can go ahead and pour something and no one will say anything. You take a quick shot. Pip looks at you, tilts his head, opens his mouth, tilts his head back.
It's fine. I'll get better. I can stop when I want to. Stop when I want to. He pours another shot and drinks it.
He looks at you enviously.
Pour him a shot and push it over.
You watch Edward feed his raven a shot of alcohol. It sort of shakes and ruffles its feather, and then sits flat on its butt, legs dangling.
Brother, do you think the creature went back out afterwards? Do you think it's still in here?
Well, I've never really encountered the face eaters, but as far as regular beasts, they would only have taken their meal with them and not have been near the kill site, so chances are it ate and left. If it's not currently here. Chances are they're nocturnal as well, so they probably won't want to be out in the day.
Are there any more corpses that we haven't found yet? Or that we know about?
While I was coming downstairs, there was blood coming from another closed door.
Why didn't you say something? And
I
Edward
was
is going
about to before you just ran off again.
I'm on it. And Edward is going to push off and start heading back upstairs.
As he runs upstairs, Narok goes, "There's another one outside."
I meant to be getting paid for all this. And I'm going to go check the body outside first.
Outside, there's a crowd, and Angus is holding it, cradling it. You were like a brother to me, you cheap sumbitch.
You owe me money.
Oh, come back to me so you can tell me where your secret stash is. Damn it, I bet it on the Goliath.
Looking at the scene, it's very obviously that he is beyond saving.
He has no face.
Edward takes
Everything
it.
forward of the ears is gone.
I'm a man of medicine. I still have to check. Yep, he is dead. And I'm gonna turn around and walk back inside and start
You
heading
go upstairs, and it's easy enough with some time. You see blood seeping through underneath one of these locked doors. It is locked.
I'm gonna look around, and has anybody else followed me upstairs?
there was one thing I wanted to do at the door while still downstairs. I just kind of wanted to reach up and see kind of doing this more gently, because it's one thing to push through a door and get through from one direction. Trying to see how difficult it is to bend it back inwards to see if something could have even gotten back out through the crack made. Like, how much force would it take to actually like pull this open from the inside wide enough to be able to get out through it? Do you know what I mean?
I'm picturing what you're saying. Give me a second. Okay. All right. As you do this, with your abilities, crack, 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 and then it starts to just sort of dangle from broken fibers.
So it'd be trying to gauge that would be pretty difficult to manage if it weren't like for me, but it's specifically like because of what
It would take something almost as strong as you are pretty. How's that?
Okay. Well, there's a definite possibility that whatever broke in here may still be inside. That takes a great deal of effort to push it back open from inside. I don't think whatever did that has left.
Either it would have to be incredibly strong, or it'd have to be thin and lithe to fit through that area. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. So, that or it's talking about something very, very, I'd almost say, spider-like, maybe. Where they can fit through thin spaces. But there's a chance that whatever broke in here is still here.
Gavin, when you were looking around, did you find anything else besides the door?
This was the first thing that Edward was the one who noticed this. I've just been taking a look. I haven't really gone thoroughly looking through the place.
Edward, you are up by this locked door. What would you like to do? Kick it down with your overwhelming strength score?
I'm going to look through the keyhole, but with my paranoia and the fact that I really am uncomfortable with barren rooms, I'm going to look at it like about here and just sort of, without actually going up to it.
You see yellow, glowing yellow.
Immediately back up and slam against the opposite wall.
As you slam against this wall and you go back and you look through the room, you can see into the room. You can make out the body on the bed, but you can see feet. You can't see like hotels are where you can see straight, you can see the tail end of the bed, but you can't see the head from the doorway. It's like that.
But doing my same little trick, looking around, no yellow eyes, no slit pupils. Okay. Looking about, I'm going to look into the room, and I'm going to focus, and I'm going to make a mage hand appear invisibly on the other side of the door.
Okay.
I'm going to have my mage hand unlock the door.
Your mage hand turns the key, unlocks the door, click. As the door opens, a cat runs out.
God! Vile creatures. I'm going to push open the door a little bit more.
This floor is covered in blood. Too much blood.
With my skill in medicine, does this look like something that would occur if a major artery was cut and left, or does this look like something that happens as a result of like draining a stuck pig?
This looks like too much blood for one body.
I'm going to attempt to very quietly start backing away toward the stairs. going to haul her down.
Is there another one? Oh, goodness me. You take a seat, I'll handle this. And Sooty walks up and walks upstairs. Gavin and James and Lizette are by this door downstairs.
I wanted to look around here and see if there's any other things left besides the broken door.
Easy enough for you to find that one tuft of fur.
That's what I was hoping. And I wanted to show that to my brother to see if he could identify maybe a little bit. Not specifically, but to see if it's like anything we recognize, like a bear or something like that, just to rule out things more than being able to identify.
Gavin, what are your favorite enemies? I'm sorry, not Gavin. James, what are your favorite enemies?
I don't really have a favorite enemy.
Oh, you took the Tasha's?
Yeah.
Offhand, you don't know what this would belong to. You roll for it.
Yeah. I'll give a roll. What nature?
You pick the skill and I'll answer accordingly.
Yeah, we'll do nature. See how that goes. It's a beast, right? 13 plus 3 for 16.
16. This seems like bear fur, but too short. It's not long enough to be bear fur. It's not natural.
It's bear-like. It's too short. Doesn't feel right. Similar.
And immediately, to assuage your fears, this looks nothing like Narok's human hair, middle hair, beast hair, nothing like that. He turns white.
Okay.
This is not white. This is matted brown, dark, almost black.
If Gavin's right and this thing might be inside, could you use this to track it in the end? See if it's still.
It is a possibility. Could always give it a try.
I'm going to go check on Edward. Make sure he's all right. And I go off and I try and find Edward.
At this point, while you all are by the door, you hear Sooty say, wait, did you say that it might still be in here?
There's a possibility. You did find a tuft of hair. It might have left it on its way in or out. But it would probably be wise to check the building.
Angus comes in,
Yes.
pissed, covered in the blood of his friend. He says, wait, you said this thing might be in my home. He sounds completely different.
My brother and I were just about to track it to double check. If you'd like to come with us, I assume?
He scuffles into the back room, and a minute later, he comes back out in full plate armor, carrying a large maul.
Alright.
The armor looks like it fit him perfectly about 60 pounds ago.
I feel that.
I'm sorry, but when you said maul, all I could think of was Eustace from the Cowardly Dog that goes saying, "I'm getting me mallet."
It is a large mallet, in fact. That was what I was thinking. If I could do the Eustace bad voice, it would be that. I'm getting me mallet. Yep, that was bad. Nope, I shouldn't have done that on stream. But he comes out and he is decked with this large. James immediately tings as a magical weapon.
Oh.
He sort of swings it like this 2 times, and it lights on fire at the head.
Well, that is certainly impressive.
That's... sorry, I was a little intimidated by that. That would certainly kill a lot of things.
You sit down. Don't move.
I sit down.
He gets everyone to sort of sit down, and people immediately listen to what he says. He looks, well, he is definitely a dwarven adventurer. All the NPCs sit down. Sooty, she sort of claps her hands together and separates them, and this large staff made out of solidified flames is in her hand as she walks back upstairs. People are sitting down at the tables, whispering to each other. That was also very magical, James.
Oh yeah.
But
Completely
it
mundane.
felt familiar to you.
Can he distinguish between arcane and divine?
You absolutely can. This felt like neither of those.
Good.
Edward is under the table. Everybody's sitting at, sipping on a wineskin. Just waiting.
I hand him a burned biscuit.
He eats it.
Like, he's looking at us.
They both went upstairs.
Oh, they both did.
Yes.
James will go with him.
Okay.
I go with my brother.
Yeah, you all go upstairs. They start searching the rooms. You see the room that you were in earlier. That man's face is gone. Everything from the ears forward, gone. Skull.
The one that I.
Yes.
Fuck, I love these things.
Just,
What the fuck am I killing now?
You're not
His
supposed
window.
to.
Yeah, but it just helped me out. His window's broken in.
Broken out.
Broken out.
None of you heard a window break.
It was still morning. It was morning whenever I fed from him, wasn't it?
It was also morning when you left.
So Gavin was right. It was still in here until I heard people moving around.
But it somehow silently broke a window, left.
Is anybody moving about downstairs? Because I'm still sitting at the bar looking around at like all the patrons that were there.
Yeah, they're sort of sitting where they were told to sit. Like they're talking with each other, whispering mostly. You know, kind of like when you're at school and they have the storm warning. You know, everyone's stuck in the gym.
Yeah. So no one's moving about, fidgeting.
I mean, people are fidgeting and moving, but they're not like walking around or playing cards or talking to each other. Everyone seems a little tense, except for that one guy in the corner. He is chilling.
Yep. I was actually just about to ask, how's Victor? He's still calm? He's still just in the corner chilling out?
Sipping
Don't
coffee
worry.
and flipping through his book.
Gavin's gonna get up and go walk over to Victor. Well, interesting morning, I suppose.
Quite.
Don't seem too worried. Face biters.
They didn't bother me. All of this place was fine until you lot showed up. I would fear about the commoners turning against your group. You're the one who seems particularly calm. I've been here for a while, with no problems. Last night, apparently, the stable boy was mugged. 2 people, 3 people ended up dead. Each of them had some sort of interaction with you, your group.
3 people dead.
There's the fellow outside and the 2 upstairs. One that
Hello.
took me to your giant. One that went upstairs with your psychopath.
That's one and the same, isn't it? Giant and the psychopath.
And the third asked to dance with your, whatever she is.
You're right, that does seem rather suspicious. Of course, the one from outside can't really be directed towards us. After all, he ran out into the dark on his own, being chased by
Unless
several
somebody
people.
had opened the doors from the inside and went outside. And then closed the doors from the inside.
Odd.
That
So you're
would be-
saying someone let it in?
And you see him when he says that, he looks right at the Barlows. And then back to you, and then back at his book.
But you're not at all concerned that the face biter might still be here.
No. They don't come out during the day. It's daytime. During the daytime, I'd be more worried about the bandits on the road. But I'm not going on the road. As such, I have nothing to worry about.
Very good point.
I find worry to be like a rocking chair. It gives you something to do, but you accomplish nothing.
Fairly wise words. I will remember that. Well, regardless of whatever is going on and whatever may be happening, chances are we'd be leaving today. Pity we won't be able to. Pity we won't be able to have that drink. Perhaps another time.
Perhaps we shall cross paths soon.
I look forward to it, Victor.
Yeah.
I head on back over to the group. How many people are close to where we are?
Yeah. Maybe. Like, what do you mean?
Could we arguably get away with a hushed conversation without anyone eavesdropping?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. I kind of step over to the Barlows, look back and forth between the two of them.
Edward is underneath your table.
I'm not worried about him eavesdropping.
James and I were upstairs with Sooty and Angus, we said, I thought.
Mhm.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
While this conversation was going on, you all cleared the rooms upstairs.
Okay,
You
I
came to
wanted-
the one room. It was broken into or broken out of. There was a lot of blood in this room.
Okay, there was something I wanted to do before I went back downstairs.
Okay.
I just wanted to use Divine Sense. I wasn't gonna like maybe just start it right near Angus and Sooty, but I wanted to start it as we were going through the upstairs, see if I could see if anything was up there. So
You close your eyes and you take a deep inhale, feeling the psychic connection of all creatures within how far?
it's within 60 feet, so I have to move around. That's what I was gonna do when we were upstairs as we were coming.
60 feet?
Yeah.
It does not pass through walls, you know.
No, it does not. But the
Um,
door. So I was just saying that we went back downstairs, it would already be up out of something, so anyone else down there, because everyone was gathered down there. See if any of those.
you feel
Celestial, Fiend, or Undead.
you feel two fiendish presences downstairs.
Okay.
3, you feel many coming from outside.
Yeah, okay.
But usually you felt that since you've joined this group.
Yeah, that's been a normal thing. But I just feel 3 downstairs?
I would say 3, yeah. 3 fiendish presences.
And then. It says I know the location within 60 feet.
Yes, you do.
Do I know where?
One is coming from Edward. Or near Edward.
Oh,
It's coming from underneath your table. One is coming from near Victor. And the third is a cat.
is it Edward's cat?
Not according to him.
Oh my god, Edward was right. There's something wrong with the cat.
It's very strange because it pings as first as a fiend, and then you look at it and it pings as a celestial, and then you turn away from it and it pings as an undead. And then you go to look at it again and it's
Okay.
and you feel that same strange feeling. That is what there are many of outside.
Oh my god.
You say that out loud?
No, being a paladin's not that weird. Yeah. We're look underneath the table, say I'm sorry for ever disbelieving you. You were right.
His raven pings as the fiend.
Which I'm currently passing the wineskin to my raven, letting it drink, and then I'm taking a drink.
You were right.
Told you, I'm always right. I know things.
It repeats after you. You were right. You were right.
There is something wrong with the cats. You were right.
You were right.
I know I was right. I'm always right. Except when I'm not, in which case you are right. Isn't that right? Right. Right.
Right.
Take another drink.
Alright, that's all I wanted to do. I just wanted to see if there's anything still here. Sit back down at the table.
Mm-hmm.
So if I can get to where I'm like looking at both Barlows, I kind of look between them two of them like, did one of you step outside last night?
Why, of course not. We were both upstairs all evening.
Ms. Barlow?
Like I said, we were both upstairs all evening.
I'm certain your older sister can speak for herself.
Your ex... As I said, Mr. Gavin, we were upstairs all evening.
And your sister is incapable of speaking for herself.
She can speak for herself, but why should she when I am speaking what happened?
Your misogyny is noted. Ms. Barlow.
I was upstairs.
Yeah, I would like to make an insight check.
Okay.
That's deception. 24.
Yeah, it's gonna be my 12.
Yep. Something's up, but they seem honest. As you're trying to gauge into them, your thoughts are interrupted by Angus, who, in this get-up, he's trying to climb up onto the bar next to Narok. He's having trouble because of how heavy the plate is. So like, kind of give him a boost, and he sort of nods in your direction, and he starts giving a speech about how, even in the midst of this tragedy, they will call the Iron Law against whoever it was that undid the doorways during the night. It appears as if the beast is broken in and broken out. You're safe. No one gets to stay for free, even though other people are dead. And then he says, look how cool my hammer is. And then he stops flaming, and he starts showing off his weapon to you, Narok.
I just kind of play into his shit without pulling out, like, hey, check out my axe.
Yeah.
Now, Mr. Gavin, if your curiosity is satisfied, I believe we should be getting on the road as quick as possible.
I would like to agree. I have a feeling that Victor may try and throw us under the table if we stay too long. Edward, are you good to go?
Now that I've had some time to get into my cup, I'm good. I'm fine. Let us leave. And he gets up from underneath the table with a lot more dignity than he showed all morning. And you can smell the alcohol in his breath, but he's not fully drunk yet. But it's about what you've experienced most of the trip up until this point. Although he swears he's not an alcoholic.
different meetings.
I just need to retrieve my medical supplies from what I can scavenge off of my now deceased patient, as he will not be needing them anymore. Give me 5 minutes. And he starts calmly walking up the stairs.
I guess go outside and start getting the horses ready. Garrett and them haven't already done it.
You haven't seen him?
The horses are already done.
James will.
Felix, Tilda, we haven't seen Darden, you said?
You haven't seen any of your 3 companions. You can look for them.
Yeah, I'm gonna head up to the room that those 3 were in, and Felix?
Felix is there. And Darden is there. But Tilda is not.
Have either of you seen Tilda?
Too much if you ask me. Ugh.
Not sure what that implies, but I think it's probably best that I not.
Have you ever seen her? She starts picking the bunions off of her feet. It's gross.
No, I have my own tent.
Well, I should buy one of those. Give me your tent.
No, I'd rather keep my privacy.
I will stay with you in your tent. And he slaps you on the back. She likes to wake up early. Perhaps she's going to pray to that make-believe god of hers.
Which god would that be?
I don't fucking know. Aren't they all the same?
Well, no, it depends upon... I'm assuming you mean one of the seraphs. Which seraph does she follow?
I don't fucking know. Ask her.
All right. Felix, do you know what seraph she follows?
Nah, she doesn't follow any seraph. This meathead probably didn't ever asked her, but she used to be a cleric once upon a time.
Really?
She follows Ariel, the god, but gods don't answer prayers no more. She still prays. Says you just need faith. And a big hammer. And she carries a big hammer. So she can have all the faith she wants. All this ruckus, though. Our employer is not going to want us to draw too much attention.
Right.
I heard someone yelling about the Iron Law. What is going on down there? What did you do?
I did nothing. I slept marvelously. As for... Well, there's been a few bodies found. Apparently, one of those face biters managed to make their way inside the building in night, killed 2 people, and there was a 3rd body outside. The bookie, I believe, from the fight last night, tried to run off with all the money.
Oh, shit. Did they get the money?
I don't know. I did not inquire.
Oh, no.
No, I didn't make any
He gets
bets.
up and he starts getting dressed hurriedly.
I'll go see if I can find Tilda. Maybe she wandered outside. Head down and head outside and see if I can find her in the immediate area.
Understood.
The horses are still there, right? All the stuff, I set them up.
Yeah.
Okay, I just want to make sure they weren't gone in the middle of the night.
I'll have Fenris go up into the air and kind of do circles around, see if he can spot anything on the road or clearings or whatnot.
Yes, you see, he does that, and after a while he comes back to you, and you see the telepathic picture of an armored woman walking down the road alone.
Ask Fenris, down that way, down that way.
He thinks, and he points the way that you all came.
In the picture he originally sent, was she walking? Was it her back walking away, or was it her walking towards us?
You can't really tell because it was a top-down picture.
Gotcha. She went back the way we came. Can you give me a sense of how far away she is?
He gives you a feeling of feel lost.
Sorry, I didn't hear that last part.
Lost. He gives you feel lost for a second because they can only send feelings and images.
Gotcha. All right,
And then he sends you a sugar cookie.
I'll see if they have any treats for you.
He seems content and happy.
Head back inside, inform the others that looks like Tilda left. She's somewhere back on further back on the road where we had come from. Don't know if she's coming back or if she's leaving altogether.
Oh well, one less share, am I right? Let's get these horses ready. And then he pauses and he thinks.
He's knowing best.
And he says, yeah, one less share. Sure.
Strange,
you worked for you for years, Felix. He says, yeah, but she's fine, right? It's not like she got her face bited. Okay, Felix, where are we going? Where do you want to go?
We should finish our course. We'll get paid, don't we?
I found out about that town we were discussing the other night. Apparently it's about a day and a half eastward of here. Not that far off course. Practically on the way.
Everywhere is on the way to somewhere.
This would be along the way to our final destination, I believe.
That sounds ominous. And then he goes to start fucking with the horses.
Excuse me? So,
Well, good morning, Eileen. Eileen, because you make me weak in the knees.
Oh, that actually makes sense.
I'm gonna check with Sooty to see if there's like a treat or anything that I could give to Fenris.
She tells you that for 2 silver you can have 3 iced honey cinnamon buns.
Sure.
They're called honey fire rolls.
Cool.
You said 3 silver?
Yep, she also tells you that since breakfast was burned, it was free.
Cool. All right. I tuck those away, and I'll give him one on the road or something when we're in a place where I can just set him down and give him the honey bun.
All right. So, is the intent to pack up everything and leave the Gearenseer?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Where are you all wanting to go?
Who usually directs? Is it Hilda or Tilda?
It's usually Felix.
Okay. And he's letting us choose? He Does he seem okay? Because wasn't it the day before that Tilda woke up weird?
Yes.
And now Felix woke up weird? Can I do an insight check to see if Felix is okay? If he's acting as strange as Tilda did?
I mean, it's not like he's making bacon.
No, but I mean, it's usually with someone that wants to get paid, you know, and he's got a boss to return to. I don't think many employers would, you know, hey, where do you guys want to go today? You
So
know,
what are you doing?
insight check.
Okay, roll an insight check.
That's an 8, so I think that comes out to a 12.
I mean, he just wants money. He's
Yeah.
always down for money. I mean, you could tell him that, you know, you had to go to the middle of the Black Mire, and if there was gold there, he'd be just fine. He's a greedy little shit.
Okay.
I can't remember. Did James share about the job opportunity at Anthamir with checking in with the ranch owner?
I did with that.
Yeah. James, I believe you mentioned yesterday a possible job opportunity with Anthamir, Eastwood. Additional gold that we could possibly earn on the way.
Yes, I do believe I did. It was 20 gold. We'd have to come back here, though.
Additional 20 gold to be able to share might be well worth it.
I mean, that 20 gold you could pay if we was to do that, right? We could go to this shitty little town and do whatever it is they want us to do, kill the rats in the basement or something. I don't know, but we'd look like adventurers and not like face-eating murderers, right? And then we could use that 20 gold, and that's our spending money for the whole trip back. We won't have to dig into the real money.
Wise economic mind, Felix. I believe it would be a great opportunity for us to head towards Anthamir. And who knows, maybe they have...
When Felix really challenged, more gold is better than less gold.
Wise
Yes.
words.
I agree with Felix.
Well, of course you do. You're not stupid.
Does anyone know where Anvermere is, though, besides eastward?
Said roughly about 2 days eastward. There should be a road heading that direction. From what I understand, there's been quite a few people heading that way recently.
Didn't this place offer to sell maps?
Did it?
I don't know if it offered. I think it was.
I remember
Felix.
she wanted to buy a map, but there's no maps.
Yeah, I remember.
Oh, okay.
Felix had mentioned if anyone knew where anything was, it'd probably be this place.
Okay.
I can tell you, hey, this is about a day this way, this is about 2 days that way. But as far as like an actual map, no one's done
I
it.
remember I asked about that, and you, everyone that might have probably died because traveling.
Traveling is dangerous. But
But there should be a
market if anyone's curious. But
there should be a well-traveled road heading that direction.
oh, absolutely. The Gear and Seer, when I described it coming here, it's at the crossroads of 6 points. So there's actually 6 directions you can leave here on big roads.
Going to Anvermere.
And worst case, it's not that far off of our originally intended route, from what I understand. We're heading northeasterly in the first place. And if we do come back, perhaps they have things which they might need us to bring here. In which case, more gold
If you
opportunities.
that means that if we move twice as fast, we can go make it in a day, right?
Possible.
Quite possibly, yes.
Either way, we should get on the road. We don't want to be burning too much daylight.
As you guys are figuring this out, you hear Victor's voice saying, "Well, I don't know what could have happened, Miss Sooty. What changes have we had between the day before yesterday and yesterday night?"
We may perchance wish to leave now.
Yeah, now it's good.
Doctor, all right. It's, I believe, time to leave.
At this point, Edward is only just now coming back downstairs.
He looks at peace.
He has some bloody bandages that are pretty much useless, but he wraps them up like he's planning to use them again. Are we leaving? I think we should leave. I'm tired of this place.
Yes, we have a schedule to keep, I believe.
Then let's just go. And he walks out of the door to the stables before sticking his head back in and yelling out, "Hit!" as the raven jumps off the table and flies over to him.
Kind of
Flies.
drunkenly dipping.
Crash, crash, tumble, tumble. Stands up, ruffles its feathers, shakes, flies over to him. It's a very drunk raven.
You need to get better at flying.
Right. And it's her voice.
Yes, yes, yes.
Try to
Yes.
get on the road before
Yeah, you all get there, and
Victor causes problems.
you see that Angus and City have dispatched a runner in the opposite direction that you're traveling to fetch the Iron Law.
Okay.
Angus, he's going and he's talking to the patrons, and he says, no one's allowed to leave. Well, everyone has to sit here until the guards get here. He looks over in your direction, he nods at Narok, and then closes the doors to the end.
Good job there, Rob. Make friends with the innkeeper.
He looks at me like on the outside of the room or the inside of the room?
On the outside.
Okay. Yeah.
He's letting us live because you made friends with them, I think.
Yeah.
All right, let's get out of here.
Hit the road, Jack.
As soon as we get over to the stables and after we travel on the road a little bit, Edward just sort of tosses the bloody bandages off the side of the road.
Get rid of the evidence.
He looks like he's not even thinking about it. He's been holding them this entire time, and then out of nowhere he's just splat.
Okay.
Thought he was going to reuse them, so at least there's that.
He has this somewhat 1,000-yard stare, but he has this sly smile about him, like he's just content.
All right. While we're traveling, Gavin does kind of come up alongside James. So, Mr. Barlow, discover anything last night?
Mr. Victor is... He's not the only one in his head.
In what sense?
Would you believe me if I told you, or are you going to question everything I say?
Is this about earlier?
Just to try and establish a pattern.
If there's any pattern to be had, Mr. Barlow, it's that I am more inclined to hear from sources than to have other people speak for them on their behalf. Especially when the persons are present. I understand you're a caring person for your sister. But your sister is also capable of speaking for herself, and I also witnessed her in combat. She's a capable woman.
Of course she is. I am not saying that she isn't. But I answered your question. My sister and I were upstairs together all evening. I should suffice. But anyways, Victor, I don't know if it was Victor's dreams I walked into or someone else's. The dream was dark. The door opened. A voice spoke to me, promising wield the power of chaos. Tried to pull me in, but I fortunately resisted. But the most impressive and worrying thing was that it mentioned the upcoming town.
Anthony.
Mm-hmm. But that was after I pushed its presence from my mind, the attempt on my mind.
My conversation with Victor yesterday, he mentioned that he mentioned a few things. He mentioned a song that he and others had heard. Signies, he called them. I believe it would mean that people who have made an agreement, possibly with the thing you encountered. He said 5 of them that he knows of have gone on to Anvenir. There's a possibility whatever's going on there might, probably will, involve them and this.
In your experience, wouldn't agreements like this be of potential arcane nature or something different? Is that
Difficult to say. I, myself, am no expert at all upon the arcane, Mr. Barlow. While I am an elf, and elves do inherently have a dabble of magic, I wouldn't know much in and of myself about the arcane. But from the way he describes, there's a possibility.
We should tread lightly then. Arcane magic is dangerous.
In the wrong hands. Yes.
In most hands.
There are quite a few wrong hands in the world.
I certainly hope yours are not that.
Mr. Barlow, I know you have anxiety of some sort towards me. Especially, I'm assuming, after what happened the other night. But for now, it might be better for us to treat each other as allies. For now.
I will not be going into any more mines for you. Any more dreams.
I can respect that. And I am most grateful for what you did last night on my behalf.
You are aware fully of my past, are you not?
in a sense, you seem to have a animosity towards certain unusual aspects of this world that are reminiscent to me of more inquisitive organizations. Yes.
You would say that my curiosity has shown me lots of things. Many I still agree with. However, the full practice of them is, well, as you said, it many hands.
I assure you, Mr. Barlow, I mean neither you nor your sister nor anyone else here any harm. I swear this upon my name as a Vel Ibra.
I will forever continue to be cautious and keep an eye. The most important thing is that Lizzie stays protected. At least to me.
Then, for the time being, kind of holds out his hand, his hand awkwardly to the side. Shall we agree to at least pretend to be friends?
I think that could work. Barlow just tips his hat and walks on.
As you kind of walk away, in Elvish, kind of to himself, Gavin says, "Is that satisfying for you for now?"
You feel a happy squeal.
This is going to be interesting. And continue walking.
The green leaves of summer are giving way to the oranges and golds and dark pines of early autumn as you continue to travel along the road. You have long since left the high road as it has degraded and taken to the smaller ways and thinner roads of common folk, barely large enough to fit your armored cart through it. The dry leaves rustle beneath your feet on the hard-packed earth of the road. The foliage gives way to a dark old oak that marks a fork in the roadway. From its branches, you notice another hanging rusted iron cage. Your approach disturbs a raven that caws and beats its wings. Suspended inside this gibbet are a pair of decayed corpses. Their skeletal arms and legs hang between the bars, their lips rotted away in unending grins beneath the sunken holes of their eyes. The road forks both left and right.
Which one's east?
Is there a signpost?
One way is northeast and one way is southeast.
Is there a signpost?
The signpost is broken.
I'm gonna go over and I'm gonna look at the signpost to see what.
The top half is gone. The bottom half is just
Oh, it's not like broken over just on the ground. It's like the top is gone completely.
like someone broke it in half and then took it.
Ah, those bastards.
Well, northeast is towards where we got to go. Didn't we come by this way on the way to Soma?
I don't remember that long.
So your path through the world is not taking you. You go one way and you go back the same way. Smugglers don't ever move that way
Okay.
because you're gonna get caught. You're moving in a U.
Yeah, okay. I don't know which way to go. It's not like we really have directions on how to get to anywhere.
Nope.
Rough guessing at our position in the world. from where we would be going northeast or southeast, which would lead to the sea faster?
I mean, really, it seems like it's about equidistant.
Okay. Can I?
But northeast leads to Rayboth. But yeah, so you're at this gibbet. There's the two hanging bodies inside the gibbet.
Is there a sign like last time where there was like saying what their crime was?
If you'd like to inspect their corpses, there is no sign like last time that says "Here be witches" or whatever.
Mhm.
But they are wearing the remains of red uniforms of soldiers of the Crimson Court. They're likely deserters.
Okay. Yeah, I want to check the bodies.
They're hanging up in the air. There's nothing worth on there. Depending on how thoroughly you check the bodies, you can notice that one of them has rotted flesh in its teeth.
Ooh, he started eating his dead companion or his living companion.
What time of
Either
day
way,
is it?
It is afternoon. The beginnings of afternoon, like 11, maybe noon.
either way, if we have to put this up to a vote, Edward pulls out a coin and flips it and looks at it.
As you look at it, you hear a scream coming from the north.
I say we go the other way.
Ahead of you on the road towards the north, you hear voices of several men, and a woman screams a blood-curdling scream. That's the best I got.
A handsome woman scream. Frick, no, he would. Gavin starts heading north. Gavin starts going after the
Other
scream.
way. Why are you going that way?
I agree with the doctor. This doesn't seem like our problem.
I mean, Edward's following Gavin, but he's complaining about it.
Edward, there might be a patient.
Minutes?
Sorry, I have to. I have to.
You all go northward?
Yeah, everyone else is.
All right, so as you go northward, the Felix and Darden, they stay towards the south. They don't want none of that.
I don't blame them.
Let me grab your full rest tokens. Bloop, 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 bloop. Copy.
Sorry, guys.
I'm gonna throw you down. Paste. Bloop. Bloop. Let's put you in a good fireball position. I mean, what? I'm just playing, guys. So, as you creep forward, trying to keep your presence hidden, at least keep your approach quieter than the ruckus ahead of you. The road is blocked by the ruins of an ox cart with one axle shattered. You see lead ingots that are spilled out onto the dust and fallen leaves of the road. Pinned onto the side of a cart is a man. His mask, his face is a mask of blood, bright red from being hit repeatedly. And his nails have been nailed to the cart above his head with iron spikes. The woman screams again. She is in the dirt of the roadway. Her face bleeds slightly from a red slap mark as a man stands over her. She's cursing and spitting at the three men nearby. A gaunt-looking man with a beaky nose throws a kick at her, and she doubles over on the ground as you hear the sound of ribs breaking. And a squash-nosed boy next to him begins to laugh. The third man, over here, bald with a pockmarked face, idly shifts through the contents of the ruined cart with his spear point. They all wear the red uniforms of soldiers of the Crimson Courts.
And the Crimson Courts are the vampire leaders of Partisan, right?
They are the soldiers of this area. They are the guards.
They're the officials.
They are the officials.
Great.
All this isn't our business.
What would you like to do?
Gavin, are you sure?
No one seems to have taken notice of you yet.
Edward, you know I follow Moriel. I can't ignore this.
They could be murderers. You don't want to associate yourself with murderers.
As he says this, another scream rings out as the one guy drives the nails further into the man's hands.
Perhaps
They also
these-
could not be murderers. This is definitely a possibility. I at least need to try.
Murderers or not. That's torture.
So,
Fine. Let's go ask. We ask first. See what the situation is, if that's what you are so inclined to do. But I am against it. This is how people end up dead on the side of the road. Or worse.
The rest of you don't need to be involved if this is something which you are disinclined to.
I recommend the big one.
Very quickly becoming all deer.
I need you all to roll a stealth check. As he speaks for the 5th time.
I think I got spotted.
Let you look at it, John.
Soft 20 for James.
Hey, 26.
Goodness.
23.
Edward gets in that 20.
I'm very good at avoiding things.
Narok, you said you got a 3?
23.
A 3. Okay, understood.
Jeez.
Gavin got a 5. A 55. I don't know. None of you
Sure.
guys ever roll low, ever. So I don't know if I can believe this 5, but
I don't know
Knock on wood, don't you say that.
Ray never rolls low. He's got that magic grog dice.
I've actually been using the grog dice more intermittently to kind of even things out, and it just apparently carries over.
As you all say this, Gavin, you were caught by a coughing fit.
God damn it.
The guard turns towards your group and looks at you as the red cone of his awareness hits your party and sneaking fails.
Down your divinity.
Sorry, Edward, I forgot to take that medicine you gave me for this cough 3 weeks back.
And the one man, he steps forward and he says, "All right, travelers. Official business. Move on your way. I see your weapons. You don't want none of this." And he shakes a spear in your direction.
No, sir. The officials.
Who is proficient in insight?
Okay. Hold on. Let me look at my skills.
James is. Seems very much
This
is.
man is on an accent.
He's not.
Nope.
What kind of accent? 'Cause we were in
You
Burak.
don't know?
We were in Burak for a little bit, so I just didn't know if it was Burak or not.
Nope. I'm not going to butcher a Burok accent, but it's also not an Asturian accent. Daredin has a strong Asturian accent.
I speak several languages. Would I be able to pick up if it was an accent of any of those? Up at the top.
I will also mentally pass the insight to my sister. But his accent's wrong.
Yes, I don't believe it's also a Shenron or Burak either.
I wonder if the bandits of the road are pretending to be
Oh, baguette.
Listen,
Edward's gonna.
Doesn't have a club, he has a backhat.
Edward's gonna call out in Astoyan.
He's speaking a story.
Oh, he is speaking Astoyan? It just doesn't sound right. It sounds off.
It would be like if I taught you a Russian phrase.
No
I have no
scope.
idea what they're saying.
I got this.
Unless anyone else is saying anything, Gavin's going to step forward. I am Gavin Vilkebroth. Actually, John, who's one of my friends in Nova Stoya? I'm supposed to have friends amongst the nobility in Nova Stoya. Or can I just say I'm associate of so and so, and you'll get back to me?
Sure.
right.
Let's say, actually, we'll say it is Lord Makarov.
Lord Makarov. All right.
Yep.
I'm Gavin Vilkebroth, an associate of Lord Makarov. Wish to inquire as to what you are doing with these people. What is their crime?
We don't know any Lord Makarov. We work for the Lord of these lands. Now, get lost before you get some too.
You
I
don't
will
know
stay with
Lord
them.
Makarov,
I don't know who that is.
and yet you are dressed as members of the Crimson Court.
We are members of the Crimson Court. We're their soldiers. Yes. And the other guy goes, yes. And they sort of come up together and they say, I'm not going to say it again. Be on your way, or this man's blood is on your hands.
Strange that the man you are supposedly conducting legal business with, and yet
Yes,
you
he-
would...
His hands are sacrifice.
Who's your sergeant in command?
And when he says this, the woman cries out, please help us. We're just merchants from the nearby town. And bam, she gets kicked across the head again.
Yeah.
All right,
Okay.
that's enough.
Yep, I'm
Various histories. Would I know the laws on thievery? Would they result in this form of punishment or something of a lighter sentence?
Much lighter sentence in Burok. Much lighter sentence in Astoya, unless it was a direct order from a noble. Hey, cut this guy's hands off. You have no clue how the Velikis act. They do whatever the hell they want. They might eat them. Who knows? You've never been north. Charnot. I'm sorry, Castanella. Burn them.
Yeah.
Burn them.
Yeah.
They got one punishment. And the Charnot, it's hard to say. Maybe they'll beat him with baguettes.
So you're saying
Tickle
they're
them to death.
thieves.
I was gonna say tickling with feather dusters.
So you're saying they're thieves, yet you're punishing them high above the law?
I don't have time for this. And he's going to shoot Edward. So he draws a rifle. And that's where we're going to stop.
Currently it is 15.
He misses.
Yeah,
Oh,
15.
He misses, but next week we will roll initiative and we will get started. As said the wrong thing. But he tried to shoot you. His gun looks a lot like James's gun.
Mine's better.
Just to be clear, it was the one up front. This was the one.
It was the one behind him.
Okay, he's gonna die. I'm gonna die.
Show me what you got. But as you've come across these Bastoyan, these Soman soldiers, and picked a fight with the law, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna call it an evening. So I would once again like to thank our player characters and our Dark Watchers for hanging out with us on this beautiful Tuesday night filled with, what was that term again, Mason? Tsunami bombs?
Cyclone bomb.
Cyclone bombs and scary stories in the dark. Once again, I am your DM, John. If you'd like to interact, go ahead and give us a like and a subscribe to help us beat this great big boss battle of a YouTube algorithm. And do we have any announcements? We have replays on Saturdays at 12:30 Eastern.
Yes. Speaking of which, I know I missed episode 2. I set my computer up to do it automatically, and I apparently did it wrong. So, look for a double feature sometime this week.
Ooh, double feature.
And don't forget, if you want to be up to date on the lore that we are going through and like the regional lore, check out the Lore of Etharis, a Stoyan video to get kind of the background information of this whole area that we are in.
Fantastic. Other than that, guys, I hope you had fun.
Oh yeah.
Until next time, everybody, stay spooky.